right? Well, Nancy Guthrie, big updates for today. That car chase threw off my whole mojo. Let's work up this timeline so we can catch up, all right? So 9 hours ago, Brian Ensign posted, sheriff says we can confirm that the clothing seen in the video may have been purchased from Walmart, but it is not exclusively available at Walmart. This remains a possibility only. 9 hours ago, PCDS has never stated that this was a burglary gone wrong. Any reports indicating otherwise are inaccurate. This remains a very active investigation. We know this happened yesterday. It was wild. New from sheriff. To be clear, the Guthrie family, to include all siblings and spouses, has been cleared as possible suspects in this case. The family have been nothing but cooperative and gracious and are victims in this case. To suggest otherwise is not only wrong, it is cruel. The Guthrie family are victims, plain and simple. Please, I'm begging you, the media, to honor your profession and report with some sense and compassion and professionalism. Ooh, I wish I could say something to that. I can't say that. I can't. I need to make an announcement on Discord to let everyone know that we're starting a new live and it's on already. Make sure you guys like the post that I just put. Anytime I make an announcement, definitely spam those emojis. Let people know you're active. Spamming those emojis, putting different ones in there definitely helps. It lets people know, oh, this is it. This is the new link. This is it. You know, this is I'll be there in attendance. It lets me know that you're engaged, you're active, etc., etc. You know. Oh, that didn't work, did it? It didn't work, did it? No, it did not. Okay. Okay. Let's get back. All right. DNA still has not been put into CODIS as of now. Oh, wow. The DNA from the Glove and Nancy Guthrie case is still undergoing quality control in the Just Private Lab. Private lab in Florida after being sent from Tucson February 2nd. It is expected to be inputted into FBI CODIS in the near future. That's crazy. This is crazy to me. This is crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Should have just gave it to the FBI instead. I have no idea why they didn't do that. FBI agents have been to several gun stores in Tucson with a list of 40 people in their photos. Look to see if there is store purchase. Oh, wow. Man, this should have been done. This should have been done. This is wild. What is going on in this case? Oh, why hasn't that done, Sister Lydia? You guys been at this video. You had this video. To be clear, the Guthrie family and all the siblings and spouses have been cleared of suspects. Okay, I read this already. So basically, they cleared their entire family and spouses. So that you know, Tommaso, Annie, Savannah's husband, etc., you know. Bro, this case is and what was y'all, remember a lot of y'all was talking about me? What was y'all saying about this? No, they're doing their job. You're assuming this and that. You believe me now? You believe me now? Do you believe me now? No. Stop it. No. Amy! Oh, I missed this. I sent you a message on Book of Faces Messenger regarding the sheriff's department in Tucson. Please look into it. Very interesting. Prayers for Nancy and her family. Click the like button. Amy, yo, Amy, you always be popping off. Amy, you always be popping off. Amy, thank you so much for the half a honey bun. I appreciate you. Amy, you something else. I appreciate you, Amy. Thank you. And I will look at that. I'm going through so many messages. Bear with me, Amy, please. I promise you. I promise. Amy, thank you so much. If you're in the chat, I love you, Amy. Thank you, and thank you 1,000 times. I'm sorry I missed it. I wish I would have pinned it. But again, Amy, thank you. We would love to honor the sheriff's professionalism, but we can't find it. Yo, Cowboy, you did not have to go that hard. Cowboy, you did not have to go that hard. Cowboy, you did not have to do that. You didn't. Yo, you're wild. Thank you guys for the super chats. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the super chats.
Both units are clear and available.
2018.
Okay, I got the Tucson scanner on.
Clearance is 5203 after.
2018.
Yeah, Michelle, for real.
Live from Tucson, who broke this story about the FBI with 40 pictures going around to gun stores. Brian, any idea who these 40 pictures are of or how the FBI arrived on these names?
No, it's a good question, Leland. We do not know the names, but we know that they showed up to several gun stores in Tucson with a list of 40 names, and they also had 40 pictures to go along with the names. So they know who the people are, and that they asked employees of the gun stores whether they recognized any of the names or pictures, if they had been in the stores recently, or if they had bought a weapon. So that is new. It seems like they're narrowing the field there. Also new, Leland, we are waiting on confirmation that DNA has been entered into the CODIS database, DNA from a glove that was found 2 miles from where I'm standing outside Nancy Guthrie's house. And this is significant, and it could happen at any moment. As our last check-in with sources, it has not been entered into the CODIS database. But when it is, it could perhaps generate a match with someone else who's already in this federal database.
Chat, let me ask you a question. Do you think that because of this, this could be a big break? Do you think so? Do you think so? Mr. Taft, then you can dip out of here. You can leave then. How about that, Mr. Tafts?
Another, when criminals are arrested, their DNA is entered into this database. And Libby Dean, our White House correspondent, is reporting, which this is also new, that there are now unnecessary delays. This goes back to what you were talking about with the sheriff and criticism of the sheriff. The FBI tonight, according to Libby's sources, are saying that there are unnecessary delays because the sheriff decided to send that DNA to a lab in Florida. So it's in Florida. It has to come back to Arizona before it can be officially entered into the CODIS database. And Libby's sources are saying if he had just listened to the FBI and sent it to Quantico to be analyzed, they could have entered it into the database immediately. So they are alleging that is causing additional delays in the investigation. Leland?
All right, there is so much to go through, Brian. Stay with us through this as you have every night.
You out of here! You out of here!
The Peter County Sheriff's Office, Tracy Walder, as well. Bob, I want to start with you because so much in this investigation seems to come back to missteps by this sheriff, a sheriff you know well. We've had some of them in addition to this, sending the DNA evidence to a private lab rather than the FBI. Delayed FBI assistance, crime scene released quickly, missed the roof camera, delayed thermal imaging plane, no grid.
Oh, they taking the list. Hold on now. They popping off. Listen to this. Hold on.
The DNA evidence to a private lab rather than the FBI. Delayed FBI assistance. Crime scene released quickly. Missed the roof camera. Delayed thermal imaging plane. No grid search. Unaware of the Guthrie family video when it was released. Blocked the FBI from certain evidence. No clear leader in the investigation. The sheriff has had to make backtracking statements. You could say wrongly detaining a man, but oftentimes people are detained for.
Well, this is not true. Okay, now they're just putting too much. Wrongly detaining a man. They have to detain to find out. And also blocking the FBI from evidence. That was a rumor I heard. He went on and talked about it. He said that was not true. But I will say this. You didn't even give them the DNA so they can send it to Virginia. You did it on your own. And I backed you up for that. But I realized you shouldn't have done that. Regardless if you had those markers. You just said you cleared the family of any wrongdoing. The markers you have is the inner circle of the family. You did it wrong. You messed up.
Questioning. So that may be.
Yo, look at this. This is what. This right here is crazy. This is crazy to me. Yo, that's wild.
Tie goes to the runner. But beyond that, how do we look at this as just normal folks and say it's anything other than the sheriff really profoundly messing things up?
Well, what I'd like to start to say with is that the folks on the ground, I'm certain that they are working their tails off, doing what they can with the information that they've got, working hard. A lot of the things that you spoke of, Leland, there can be some reasonable explanations to a few of those. But usually where there's some smoke, there's some fire. There are absolutely times to release information during an investigation, and there are absolutely times not to release it. So I know everyone on the outside wants every bit of information, but
yeah, I mean, you know the sheriff, though. Is this sort of par for the course? Is he sort of a local good old boy who kind of doesn't know what he's doing and shooting from the hip and is more interested in being on TV and protecting his turf, or is he just not know better? What's going on here?
I would say this is fairly par for the course. This is not a surprise to me that a lot of these things have happened.
Okay, this guy is literally, that's his buddy, that's his friend. You can hear the interview. He's not saying nothing for this sheriff to take accountability. This is the problem. This is why I don't fuck with, like, I have to get some of my information from media. This is why I like talking to people directly. This is why I created the show. This is why I had this podcast. It's because you decided, News Nation, to interview someone who is good friends with the sheriff and he's going to say great things. That's not transparency. That's you looking out for your buddy. You have to stop doing this. You are on tax dollars. We want information. Now, again, we don't want to jeopardize it, and we're not entitled to. You don't have to. But take accountability when you're making mistakes, and we caught those mistakes. And by you not even saying anything, we caught those mistakes. We did. And I had people in my chat saying, hey, Nov, but you made an error on this, or this was it. And I'm like, guys, I'm reading what's in the article. I didn't make the mistake. And then to come to find out, it wasn't my, they changed it. Or the sheriff backtracked, or he made a mistake and said, I didn't say that. You did. And then one agency said one thing, and then the sheriff said other. And I'm talking to the FBI too. Y'all not perfect neither. Y'all made y'all mistake. But this guy who's giving this interview in News Nation right now, Bob Greiger, he's telling you to take accountability, and you're kissing the sheriff's ass. Stop. We're going to see right through that shit. You may fool your people that watch News Nation on their TV, but not on here. You haven't said not one thing in that so far. Stop that, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? How can you expect the trust of the public then? We have been following this case probably more than you. We saw all the fuckery and the bullfuckery. We saw that. It's bullcocky. We saw that. We saw all of it. All of it. Look, it's on the screen. Come on now. Stop that. Shame on you.
No.
Shame. Shane.
What they can with the information that they've got, working hard. A lot of the things that you spoke of, Leland, there can be some reasonable explanations to a few of those. But where there's some smoke, there's some fire. There are absolutely times to release information during an investigation, and there are absolutely times not to release it. So I know everyone on the outside wants every bit of information, but
yeah, you know the sheriff, the boy who kind of doesn't know what he's doing and shooting from the hip and is more interested in being on TV and protecting his turf, or is he just not know better? What's going on here?
I would say this is fairly par for the course. This is not.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Is addressed on a video. I said to look. Oh, what are you talking about? Is addressed on the video. I said to look at. Oh, on this video, Amy, right? Amy, this video right here? Thank you so much, Amy, for the super chat. I appreciate that. And yes, just like Amy said, guys, click the like button. I would appreciate that. Remember, guys, this is a new podcast. So your other likes is for the other podcasts, the other videos. I would appreciate it, guys. Can we all just take this moment to hit the like button, to hit subscribe? I would appreciate that so much.
A surprise to me that a lot of these things have happened. There have been issues.
No, last night. Amy, let me just give me some time, Amy, and let me look at what you sent me, okay? It's on Facebook, right, Amy?
Issues in the past working with federal agencies. He can be emotional at times, but he typically has the best interest of the investigation at heart. Unfortunately, what investigations like this need is leadership, solid command and control, working well with your partners, especially the FBI, having those resources at your disposal. Right. They should have constant communication, and most of these things should not have happened.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Most of these things should not have happened. Okay, you leave that for the very end of the sentence, but come on, man. Come on, lead with that. Just admit it. Don't kiss ass, and then at the very end, when everyone is saying it, then you say it. Keep it real. We are all watching you. Come on, man.
No question there. There's a lot to bounce back and forth here. And I think, Bob, I'm just going to stay with you for one more second. One of the things that came out today was the sheriff clearing, and I'll read this, the Guthrie family. To be clear, the Guthrie family, to include all siblings and spouses, have been cleared as possible suspects in this case. The family has been nothing but cooperative and gracious and are victims in this case to suggest. Again,
guys, if you wasn't here just a few moments ago, I did read this. They cleared the family and their spouses of any wrongdoing, period. So that when they say that, you know, and this is strange. He said this in a way like, oh, guys, come on. They're clear. You know their guy is good. You're the one that said that, but no one is cleared yet. You said they don't suspect the family, but no one is cleared. Everyone is, you know, we're still watching out for everyone. But then you put this out as if like, oh, the family they didn't do anything. You told us. You literally said, even the detainees. Y'all questioned the family. Y'all looked in the homes. Stop. Don't put out a statement like you've been said it. You did not. Please. You're not going to fool me.
Just otherwise is not only wrong, it is cruel.
Thank you for watching.
Like he posted that statement like people are bad guys. People, the internet, YouTube, the sleuths are going to look into the family, and I'm not against them neither. I am not against the people that look into each one of the family. I'm not. I'm against people are targeting. That's bad. I don't condone that. I don't condone. Like, I'm not going to target and say facts. I believe like it's 100% this person. I never, from the beginning, I've always said that. But now that they cleared there's a difference. There's a difference now. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that.
All eyes have been on Tucson, Arizona, with the disappearance of
I know, Mary. I know.
Nancy Guthrie, Savannah.
But you have to remember, it's a joint investigation. So keep that in mind. Remember, they posted that it's a joint investigation.
His mom. That happened 16 days ago. So they have been looking for her, 84 years old, for 16 days. There is a major
Thank you,
development
Clem. I
in this
appreciate you.
case. The Pima County Sheriff today announcing that the Guthrie family, the children and their spouses, so Savannah, her sister, her brother, and their spouses have all been cleared as suspects in the disappearance of their mom. That was a major development today. Also, TMZ announcing that it has now received a fourth demand. You're taking a look at that right there. A fourth demand email demanding money, saying that they know where Nancy Guthrie is.
Okay, brother. Mark, you're getting timed out, bro. You didn't need to spam all those.
We are going to be hearing from
doing
TMZ coming up in just a short time. But right now, we're going to bring in our expert, Andrew Black, retired from the FBI. And in fact, Andrew Black, he worked in the Tucson office, which is where all of this is happening right now. And he ran that office until he retired in 2018. He ran the office for 4 years, and then he retired in 2018. So, Andrew, thank you so much. I mean, the insight that you are going to be able to provide for all of us and our viewers, I mean, it's just will be unmatched, I'm sure. So thank you.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
So now, what does it say to you, first of all, that the Pima County Sheriff came out and has eliminated all the Guthrie children and their spouses in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie? So nobody in the family a suspect anymore.
You know, it's a little bit concerning to me, the messaging here. Everyone has compassion for what the Guthries are going through. I can't imagine a loved one being missing this long. And there's a lot of pundits out there with opinions who cloak their identity through the anonymity of the internet. So I understand why, you know, it's for the family's well-being that they're making this announcement. But why is the sheriff sending this out unilaterally? I don't see the FBI mentioned in this announcement. In fact, I'm sure the FBI had nothing to do with this announcement because the wording is very, very curious, some odd language. Sheriff Nanos is talking about begging the media to honor their profession and use some sense of compassion and professionalism. I've seen a lot of news broadcasts, and I think the media has done a very good job with their compassion and their professionalism. This is a delicate matter, and I think the media has done a very good job, you know, weaving compassion into this story. So this message should have been put out by the FBI and the Sheriff's Department. In fact, the FBI should be leading the messaging. The FBI should be leading the press conferences. Public speaking, hosting press conferences is not in this sheriff's wheelhouse. The public needs to hear from the investigators so that it instills confidence that the hard-working men and women of the FBI and the sheriff's office are doing everything they can to bring Nancy home.
You know, it's interesting that you're saying that because every person in law enforcement that I've spoken with since the very first news conference that the sheriff held after she disappeared has said exactly what you just said, that the FBI should be leading these news conferences and actually.
Didn't we just say that yesterday? Chat. Who did I speak to? Was it Blue? Didn't we say this yesterday? They should be. Yo, chat. I'm starting to trust everyone in my chat, except for the trolls. You guys have no life. I'm starting to trust. I'm starting to trust my Novesity Nation more than. Like, I would trust you with this more than, yo, this case has been botched. Like, bad. Poor Nancy Guthrie. Just to think that the family had total faith in all of them. Nothing. Now we know why. There's no progress in this case. I haven't seen anything. Nothing. Detainee here. You detain, release. Detain, release. We're following up on leads. It's frigging Monday. It's Monday. You said that 2 days ago. The DNA was not supposed. Yo, I had bad DMs, bro. People were saying, leave them alone. I'm not going to leave them alone. No, Because if your mama was missing, you would go to these people to help them find your mama. And what you're going to be doing? Just the same as Savannah. Going online, pleading, begging. She's literally talking to the kidnapper saying, be good people and bring our mother back home. Please, come on. I hate that. There's no accountability. There's no, okay, we messed up, but let's fix this. There's no fixing. There's none of that. None of that. The same people you're asking for help, there's no sense of transparency. Nothing. This guy's just said what I just said and what I have been saying. But if they are aware of this, why are they not fixing their mistakes? What is going on here? Where's the, hey, you know what? Okay, we're messing up here. Let's fix this. There's no adjusting. There's none of that happening. There's none of that. It's just sickening. I'm tired of it.
Should be the lead agency in this investigation, but they have not been.
Yeah, the FBI, they're the world's best investigators when it comes to kidnappings, violent crimes.
Mm-hmm.
They have tremendous resources. They have tremendous expertise. So the sheriff, they're in the backyard of the sheriff.
Hey, Shantae, thank you so much. You're right,
They
for
also
sure.
trained in how to message coherently to the media and professionally to the media, which we haven't seen a lot of. Turn the media. It shouldn't be a knock on him, but there's no room for egos here. Let the FBI handle the communications.
Right, because some people naturally are better at it than others. But again, getting back to the fact that he's already issued that statement, he posted it on social media saying that the family and their spouses no longer suspects. What does that say to you about where they stand with this case? And what message then does that send to the public and whoever it is that has Nancy Guthrie?
Yeah, I think
that's very true. That's a great question. She's asking great questions. Guys, can we welcome Sage and can we welcome Wonder Dog to the family? They just became members for the first time. Let's welcome them. Let's welcome them. And hey, Shantae, yeah, it's just inconsistent, Shantae. It really, really is. That's a good super chat.
they're letting members of the public who are opining negatively about the family that, hey, knock that off. But it's also maybe sending a message that we're getting closer. We know it's not the family. And, as you've seen since that video was released, every day seems to be there's a little bit more information about the individual who committed the home invasion. We started off with that video. Then we had a description of the individual with the height. Then a sketch was done. The backpack was identified as a manufacturer and place of purchase. So every day there's a little more information coming out. And I think the more the FBI and the Sheriff's Department communicate and work together with the public, you're going to get much more cooperation from the public.
Okay, what do you think about the fact that TMZ is reporting again today that it has now received a fourth demand email for money? And this time the person saying they know exactly where, not exactly where, but they know where Nancy Guthrie is. And they
This shit is ridiculous. You know what? We're going to watch that video. We know what Nancy, send us the money. If I was the alleged kidnapper and then I'm putting TMZ's putting it out there, I'm going to change locations. No. We're not going to send no more ransom notes. You send another one. We're not going to send no more ransom notes. They send another one. Oh, by the way, guys, these ransom notes, the four recent ones are nothing like the first one. You guys do understand that, right? I hope you guys know that. That the original first one was different. This is nothing like the guy from California, Derek. These notes, none of that. This is different.
They know who, not just one person, but who multiple people the kidnappers are. And so TMZ was talking about this today. What do you think about that?
Sadly, these are the kind of leads that expend energy, and I think you have to run them down in case they are legitimate. I don't give a lot of credibility to any of these demands made through the media or through social media. I think these are probably crimes of opportunity.
Right.
But you have the lead now. You have to run it down and find out who's behind it. Can't ignore it.
Right. The other thing, too, every law enforcement source that I've spoken with both on camera and behind the scenes, have all said they do not think that this was a robbery or a home invasion gone bad. They all believe that this person specifically went there to kidnap Nancy Guthrie. What do you think?
The factors leading up to her disappearance and abduction does indicate there was.
Anytime I put the camera on my face, I have to do it for a specific reason. So don't mind me, okay? I'm still playing the video.
Planning involved.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the offender was suited and concealed from head to toe. A lot of effort and planning went to in concealing his identity. I've worked burglary cases before. This person went to extreme lengths to try to mask their identity. So to me, this seems like something of a bigger plan to commit an abduction. So
we literally said the same thing. This guy knows what he's talking about. Shirley, thank you so much for the super chat. That's crazy. Shirley, are you kidding me?
I don't see it as a random opportunity, a random crime. I think this was targeted.
Okay. They are also now saying that not only is the backpack sold at Walmart, and they have the exact name brand of it, they say also the jacket and the face mask that he had on, all sold at Walmart. So that the average person understands now what's going on behind the scenes. What are investigators doing at this point? Because now they've got 3 major pieces of evidence on that person.
Yeah, Shirley, I'm so sorry about that. That's wild. I'm so sorry.
Yes, that's a very good lead because Walmart has a very good loss prevention department, and you know they keep track of all their purchases. What we're hoping, well, I know what they're hoping. They're hoping that this was paid for with a credit card and that multiple items were bought on the same day, which may be the case.
Right.
Hopefully, they were purchased with a credit card, and then you have an individual who purchased it. And you can tie those purchases to that individual, you got a pretty good suspect. On the other hand, if the individual purchased them with cash, there is a camera, if you've used Walmart before, that captures the image of the individual making the purchase. The question then comes, can you retrieve that video if it was beyond 60 days? As we've seen with that Nest camera, Google was able to get video when people thought it wasn't possible. So we know whoever purchased that, unless they stole it, if it was purchased, there's an image of who made those purchases. May not be the person wearing the clothes, but it would be somebody connected to them at the very least.
And then how long would it take to be able to retrieve that video? Say, for example, if they even have it, or they then, if they don't have it, if Walmart doesn't have it, and that the FBI has to go use the back channels again to retrieve video from them, like they did with that doorbell camera. How long does that take?
People that's coming in, you're probably wondering what the title is of the podcast. And what I'm saying in the title is correct. 40 names and 40 photos. That's what they have. That's the biggest update right now, is that's connecting this weapon that they had. So they got individuals, they went to shops and they're saying, hey, did anyone purchase this weapon? Does this person look familiar? What about this weapon? Which I think that's a great idea. I think that's a fantastic idea. Because you know, they will get familiar, especially knowing that someone bought a weapon and was successful at it, or even came in just to look around. I think that's great. But you are late. You're so late. You're so late by doing this. All this should have been done. But I will say that, you know, it's not all the FBI's fault. Sheriffs definitely should have prompted them to come in way early in the investigation, not the 6th or 7th day. It should have been the 2nd, 3rd. The presser was the 2nd. You should have never done that. They should have been up on top of it. The more, the better. Joint operations, combined agencies. These people are watching all of this right now, and they're either bouncing or I don't want to say it, God blessings, but you know, Nancy Guthrie. I don't want to say it for all we know. It's now what? This is day what, ladies and gentlemen? 16.
If the purchases were made close in time to the crime, like within 30 days, you could get it quite quickly through Walmart if you could establish that those items were purchased together. I think they were purchased outside the 30 to 60 day period. So you're going to have to call in digital forensic experts. The FBI is part
I
of
can't, Larry. No, I'm trying to avoid that, Larry.
a network of private sector corporations like Microsoft, Google, Apple. They can draw on those resources, and this could be a problem they can all try to solve. Because something is deleted or written over, it doesn't mean it's completely gone. But I can't gauge how long it would take experts to try to retrieve that video if it exists.
Okay, did you just say that you think that those items were probably bought at least 30 days, maybe even 60 days before she disappeared? Did I hear you correctly?
I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Oh, okay.
We're already into 16 days into Nancy being missing, right?
Right.
So I think we may be outside the 30 days, but there's no way to tell for sure. If these were purchased close in time,
right,
let's say a week before, there's a very good chance they could find those items if they can track it to a specific Walmart, and they can tie that those items were purchased together. It's a timing thing. And once you get out of 30 to 60 days, depending on what the store policy is for overwriting video, it becomes more difficult.
Okay. Now, also, the sheriff has already said, and so this is well known, that DNA was found inside Nancy Guthrie's house, and it is DNA that does not belong to her or any member of her family or anybody that works for her. But there was DNA found in the home. Also, that glove that was found about 2 miles from her home, it was on the side of the road in some brush, that there is DNA in that. So now they're waiting to see.
Ms. Meadows, what do you mean they got him?
If the
What do you mean?
DNA results in that glove match anything on the database, a national database. But if the person doesn't have a criminal record, then that person's DNA would not be in the database.
Correct. Well.
Yes, but all is not.
Yeah, I was going to say that. That's true. She is correct. Remember, they said 19 million, was it markers? They have a massive database, the FBI. So that's why I was wondering why the sheriff didn't just hand that over. You understand what I'm saying?
Loss in that regard.
Okay.
You know, we have to temper our expectations. I'm hoping the DNA that we've recovered from inside is tied to whoever committed this crime. And it would be ideal if the DNA retrieved from that glove is tied to the person who committed this crime. We're going to have to temper our expectations, but they're really solid leads to follow. And so what will happen here is this sample will be taken to the crime lab. A DNA profile will be created, and it'll be submitted to the Combined DNA Index System, CODIS, which is the FBI's repository for more than 20 million DNA profiles from labs all over the country. And they will look for a match, right? These are individuals who've been convicted offenders and individuals who left evidence of their DNA at other crimes. This is a very powerful database. There's also a public database they can compare it to for genealogy. So as you say, if the offender's DNA is not in there, many people are tracing family trees, genealogy, and cases have been made by identifying people who are related. It narrows your scope of who to look at if you get somebody's DNA who is very similar to the offenders. This could be a really important piece of evidence if that DNA came from the offender.
Okay, so I just want to make sure that the viewers are clear on this. Even though this person who took her, and it could be multiple people, but say the DNA in that glove belongs to the person who took her, and even though his DNA does not have a hit on the database because he doesn't have a criminal history, he could be related to somebody.
Correct.
Who has a criminal history.
No, well, the DNA evidence, but also that family tree. You know what I'm saying?
Whose DNA is in that database. And through genealogy testing, they
can pin out who would be most likely the suspect, and they will look for a warrant, and they will detain him.
Be able to take that.
Flojo, definitely through Discord. You could just, or you would try to contact me, Facebook or Instagram. You could do that. Thank you, Flojo. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you a lot, man. You're awesome.
DNA and trace it to this person. Is that right?
Absolutely. Yes, like a brother, a nephew, a niece, a father. And, you know, there are these private companies that you can submit your DNA to find relatives and things like that. It's very popular right now. The FBI and investigators can also go to those databases. You'll need a legal process to access their database, but it's not impossible.
And doing the genealogy connection, how long does that normally take?
Well, first, you need to get a good DNA sample, right? And we've got the glove and we got whatever they have inside the house. The glove was outdoors, right?
Right.
So if you have a sample, it may have deteriorated, which doesn't mean you can't get meaningful information from it, but it may take longer. A really good sample of DNA could return a profile within hours or a day. If it's been corrupted either through elements or people trying to clean, it may take longer to get a relevant specimen analyzed. So it may take days or weeks at times, depending on the quality of the sample.
From your experience, do you think that Nancy Guthrie is going to be found?
Do I think she's going to be found? Is that what you asked?
Yes.
I'm praying like everybody else. And to say anything other would really impede the work that the volunteers and people on the ground, because I've worked these cases before as an agent when I was young, and you really pour your heart and soul because you know time is of the essence. So you have to keep a positive attitude about this and pray that she's still with us and we can get to her before it's too late.
Is there anything that you would have done differently if you were working this case?
I would have contacted the FBI immediately.
Yup, exactly.
And taken advantage of their massive resources and defer to them on every issue and allow them to handle the messaging.
And why do you think that didn't happen? You have any idea?
Me, ego. That's my opinion, ego. Straight up.
The sheriff has been in control of the department for a long time. You know, he's proud. He can be a little bit stubborn, and he thinks that his agency is capable of handling these types of crimes. But as everybody knows, who's got the greatest resources? Who's known for working kidnappings? That's the FBI.
He took a pause. What did he say?
Capable of handling these types of crimes. But as everybody knows, who's got the greatest resources? Who's known for working kidnappings?
He said, he wanted to say that. Come on, man. Come on. I'll say it for you. I can. Come on. I can. Come on, man. No. Ladies and gentlemen, we got breaking news. Guys, I'm about to report my third shooting today. Just in, multiple people shot in a mall in Baltimore, Maryland. Multiple people shot. Breaking news. I was trying to cover this. You're telling me I got to start a fourth podcast today? Oh, man. We got breaking news, chat. We got breaking news. Left dark shadow seems to change next to... What? Oh, thank you so much, Miranda. A left dark shadow in the video? I can't show the video, unfortunately, guys, because we got, you know, some stuff happen. I don't want to say it, and please don't repeat it in chat. I have the full video and everything. I never seen a shadow. I mean, we would suspect there's more people. They didn't show us all the videos. We just got a piece of the puzzle. We didn't get everything. He hesitated to answer. Of course he did. Of course he did. He knows what's up. He literally just said it in the video how he felt. It's clear as day. You got to work to pay for the bride. Mustard. We're not. Okay. Now I'm really upset. You can leave me alone now. Okay. Let's stay focused real quick. I know there's a mass shooting. Well, I don't want to say, well, it would be singular event and more than four or more people is considered a mass shooting. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's not looking too nice. So let's wrap this up. I'm tired, bro. 3 shootings in one day. Was it 3 mass shootings? No, 2 mass shootings and 2 officers shot. Oh, but I know, I read it, guys, that they caught the guy who shot the 2, what's his name? Kenneth Terrell Johnson, 47-year-old. They got him.
Time, you know, he's proud. He can be a little bit stubborn, and he thinks that his agency is capable of.
Oh, there it is. He just said ego without saying ego. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much.
These types of crimes. But as everybody knows, who's got the greatest resources? Who's known for working kidnappings? That's the FBI.
Okay. Andrew Black, thank you so much. Retired FBI, and he actually ran the FBI office in Tucson, Arizona, the exact same agency that is now involved with this case, searching for Nancy Guthrie. 84 years old, now day 16. And Andrew, again, you retired in 2018. So thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Andrew, please come back. Andrew, please. We want all the experts to come back. None of these new kids on the block. Possum says, Nove, do you read our comments? Of course, Possum Girl. I'm reading members and non-members' comments. I'm reading everybody's comments. I don't put priority to nobody. I don't. I'm reading everyone's comments. Okay. This shooting that happened, man. Multiple people shot. Let me do my research on this, man. I want to stick to Nancy Guthrie because you know what? Let me just stick to it.
84-year-old Nancy Guthrie is now in its 3rd week. New this afternoon, the Pima County Sheriff has officially cleared the entire Guthrie family as possible suspects. That includes all siblings and their spouses. Sheriff Chris Nano said in a statement that, quote, the family has been nothing but cooperative and gracious and are victims in this case. To suggest otherwise is not only wrong, it is cruel.
Can you guys do me a favor? Make sure you hit the like button and hit subscribe if you are brand new. I would appreciate that so much if you can do that. Definitely hit the subscribe and hit the like button. Just check if you did. This is yet another podcast. We cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking life coverage. And I would love for you guys to do that. All right? All right. Thank you guys. Love you guys. And you know what we need to do? Let's put subscriber mode only on. Let's do that. So just, you know, you have to subscribe, but yeah. Actually, no, we're not going to put subscriber mode. Actually, we are. Okay. Yeah, we are. We are. We are.
With the family clear.
Hold on, before we show this, I actually want to show the Brian Enton updates. I hope he put one like just recently. That would have been great. Oh, wow. He actually just posted a video 6 minutes ago. All right. So let's go to some of the updates from today.
An update from the Pima County Sheriff's Office. A couple of things. First of all, they are saying that the report that detectives believe that this was a burglary gone bad. Hey guys, so there's a new statement from the sheriff essentially clearing the family of Savannah Guthrie with the whole investigation. Let me read exactly what it says. It says, to be clear, the Guthrie family, to include all siblings and spouses, has been cleared as possible suspects in this case. The family has been nothing but cooperative and gracious and are victims in this case. To suggest otherwise is not only wrong, it is cruel. The Guthrie family are victims, plain and simple. Please, I'm begging the media to honor your profession and report with some sense of compassion. Hey guys, so some new information that I was just able to confirm.
Yes, guys, I know the guy from Indiana was caught. Yes, I'm aware. Yes. I do read all comments. I do.
Several gun stores in Tucson where the FBI has shown up and has brought a list of 40 names and 40 photos. So 40 names and 40 photos, and is asking the gun stores to tell them whether or not these people have been inside the store or whether or not they have purchased a gun. So this is brand new information. I don't know if that means that there's 40 suspects or persons of interest, or if they mixed a couple of names in there. That I don't know, but I can confirm that several gun stores say that that the FBI showed up with a list of 40 names and 40 photos and asked them to confirm whether those people have been inside the store or whether they have purchased a gun. And this is in the Tucson area. So that's pretty significant. Again, as the investigation continues, we're waiting on the DNA evidence. Libby Dean, one of my coworkers, is reporting that the DNA has not been put into CODIS yet. The DNA from the glove that was found, but that should be happening soon. That I don't know, but I cross-reference it against other suspects. So just wanted to give you guys the latest. Hey, guys.
My man, Brian Ensign, man. I'm actually going to meet you real soon, Brian Ensign. My boy just met him yesterday. Shout out to you, Jacob. I hope you're listening to this, man. Okay, so you guys didn't tell me there was actually, it was a lot of updates today. But the 40 names and 40 photos, I want to ask you guys all in the comments this question. Out of everything we got, right, from the gloves, some shirt, a card, shit, guys, the detainees, question, the tips, even from the DNA, now the 40 names and 40 photos, with the preliminary information we got from the DNA and the type of weapon used, I want to ask you all this question. Do you think we are now honing in closer? We are honing in closer to a potential suspect. I know, with everything going on, I understand you. And I'm with every single one of you. My focus is Nancy. Now the family has been completely cleared. I get it. The sheriffs, it is a joint operation. Keep that in mind. But I'm asking you, do you think we're getting closer? Do you think so? Oh, of course, Dad's gonna lie. You're so welcome. Guys, make sure guys, this is my guy. This is my guy. Make sure you go over there, give him a like. Like, if you're going to do that, go there real quick, give him a like. Subscribe, go to his channel and be like, Novesity sent me. Just, even if you already did that, say hi to my boy, Jacob. Love this man, bro. Love this man. Do that. Make sure you do that. Go to him and be like, no, send me, like, just wanted to stop by, say hi, subscribe, and do that for me. Shout out to Dad's Going Live, man. Damn! Look at all the no's. I should have, you know what? Here's what we do. We'll do a poll. Okay, you're right. Who said that? Who mentioned that? Deb Bright. She says do a poll. We're going to do a poll right now. Everyone answer. Okay. With all new intel, do you think we are close to a suspect? There we go. Yes, no, damn. The poll is now active. Everybody stay focused. We're working up these new information even till tonight. So again, my guy is still out there. My guy is still out there. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Where's that new video? Okay, they dropped another video. So Fox put out a video that TMZ alleged eyewitness account of Nancy Guthrie's being taken to Mexico. Now the talks are with Mexico. Many people believe that she was somehow taken to Mexico because they cannot find her. Remember, we tried to trace her with the Bluetooth, with the sniffer. That didn't work out great, did it? They did that actually at the beginning, but nothing. We were even looking at the helicopters. That didn't even work, which that's not a good sign, which also tells you if she still has it, it is still run even when she's deceased. Could that mean that she's not in the location? She's not in the close proximity? Then where is Nancy? Could she be in Mexico? That's what people were saying early in the investigation. Or maybe she's not. Maybe she's in another state. What do you guys think? Everyone vote on the poll. After 1,000, we're going to release the results. Guys, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I'm sorry, guys. I'll share with you guys what's going on in a second. I'm going to share what's going on in just a second. I'm not John. Is it showing the FBI? It's clearing everyone. The FBI is not clearing no one. I don't think so. They're too experienced.
To TMZ from a person claiming to have information on Nancy Guthrie's kidnappers. Harvey Levin of TMZ is now making a guarantee to whoever is sending these messages. He joins us now with more. All right, this is the fourth time this guy's connected with you. Fourth time. And I was very intrigued by your comments. What can you tell us about the contact and your guarantee?
Okay, so we got a letter, an email this morning. And this man, it's the same person who sent all four because there's a Bitcoin address, which is the same in all four. And he is demanding now $1,000, $50,000 up front in Bitcoin. And then he will supply the information about where Nancy is, where the kidnapper is. And then will rely on good faith on the part of the FBI to deposit the other 50. So let me first tell you what he said, and then I will tell you what we did. Okay, I'm quoting from the letter now. He said, I know what I saw 5 days ago south of the border, and I was told to shut up, so I know who he is, and that was definitely Nancy.
What? Wait, what did he say?
I'm quoting from the...
Everybody, listen to what he just said. He's quoting listen.
...to deposit the other 50. So let me first tell you what he said, and then I will tell you what we did. Okay, I'm quoting from the letter now. He said, I know what I saw 5 days ago south of the border, and I was told to shut up, so I know who he is, and that was definitely Nancy with them. So this is the second time he sent a letter where he's suggesting there's more than one person, but there is a main kidnapper. So he says he knows. He has a burglary conviction, he says, from 10 years ago. He seems worried about being implicated, and he doesn't trust the FBI. So what we did today, I did a social media post where I said, look, you don't trust the FBI, send us the information. We will immediately send it on to the FBI. And then...
Chat, I'm going to ask you this question. Do you all believe that, yes or no? Do you guys believe that information right there?
If the FBI catches the kidnapper and finds Nancy, then there is a record that you were the one who did it, because we'll have that. So the FBI can't say he didn't give it to us. We have the record, and they'll end up paying. So that's what I sent. The FBI knows that I did this. They knew beforehand.
That's so ridiculous. My opinion, I respect you guys. Even if you believe this, I respect you. But if that's the case, why does no one show proof of life? If these guys are sending notes after notes, we have info, we know where Nancy is, we saw her. Take a picture. You could have been like this. You didn't. You didn't take a picture. Every single ransom note. We have this. Show proof of life then. Show us. You're toying with someone's family. Say there's 1 Bitcoin. We might tell you something. Then send the other half when we do. Help this lady. What? Why are you sending ransom notes playing with this lady's life? Let's just say that you did see her. Why are you playing with her? 5 days ago, why didn't you send a photo? Take a picture with them. They were told us not to tell you. That's stupid. You're sending a note to TMZ. You know they're going to say that out loud. So now the people that told you not to say nothing, they know you're going to say something, dummy. Oh my gosh. This is a joke. This is a joke.
Did not oppose it. And that's what we did.
Okay, when you say this guy had a burglary conviction, did he disclose that to you, Harvey? Or if he didn't disclose it, that would mean we probably have identified who that person is.
He disclosed it. He said it in the letter. Yeah. He was trying to explain why he was afraid to come forward. By the way, in my social media post, I said to him, look, if you are faking this, you're committing a federal crime. And I will say this much. He responded to that and said, I am aware of that. I am telling you the truth. So look, I know the FBI is interested in these 4 emails. They are keenly interested in that ransom note. I can tell you that. So that's where we are right now.
Okay, so I'm not going to disagree on that part. Harvey, guys, you cannot get mad at TMZ. They are getting these notes because the FBI are looking at everything they got. I'm not worried about TMZ. I'm worried about these new people now. They are not, I said this before, they are focused on the original ransom note, guys. He just said that. And to be honest, I'm still I am too. We never heard back from them. And what did they say? You're not going to hear back from none of us. We're not. Send the money and no one sent the money. And now these new emails are coming in saying that, oh, well, they told us not to do this, 5 days. Guys, I can't sit here and tell you I know everything. I don't. But I've damn sure been following this case when it happened. So if they are so focused on this original note and they can't find the original people who wrote that note, FBI is still on top of this note. They can't figure out who sent it. But they can't figure out who sent these new notes. At the very end of the game, at the very end of the day, this is a game. This is a game to them. They're playing with someone's life. This shit is so ridiculous. Nancy could be alive or dead for all we know. We truly don't know. But whatever methods they are using isn't working, and that's scary. Producing no results is scary. And not even finding people who are writing notes. You can't even find those people. You can't even trace them. Nothing. That is alarming. That's alarming to me. That is so alarming to me.
Well, the fact that now, for a second time, he's mentioned that there are multiple people involved is it's interesting, but it also does give hope. I mean, that's as close to proof of life we've had since the get-go as we now enter week 3 here. Let me ask you particularly about the glove, because I know you've been doing a deep dive into that as well. And what have you discovered?
So I've talked to law enforcement about this. And look, I hope that the kidnapper dropped that glove and they find his DNA and catch him and find Nancy. I really hope that. But it is just weird to me, Sean, that if you were him and you went in the house with those gloves, with that disguise, and you somehow get Nancy in a car and start driving, the first thing you would do, even before you put the car in drive, is take the gloves off. Because how do you drive with those gloves on? So if he took the gloves,
that's not Harvey. I'm gonna have to disagree with you. You don't know anyone. I know people who drive with sneakers on. I know people who drive barefoot. They prefer that. They don't like driving with their feet. When it comes to this case, you can't assume that. Who's gonna drive with their gloves on? Why not? They're in the heat of the moment. You don't know the experience of kidnapping someone, do you? So when a woman, an elderly woman, is bleeding and they're carrying her, they have to put her in, whatever they're doing, and driving. His first thought, take off the gloves. They found it 2 miles away. That's proof that they wasn't doing that at the beginning. The 2 miles was proof enough. Well, without weather and environmental factors coming into play, we don't know how far that glove was going. You can't just assume that. You can hope that, hey, the DNA is on that glove. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that, but it's, hear me out. Why didn't they find all of this before? Why did they find this day 15, 14? FYI, 16 gloves? 16 gloves. 16. Come on, man. We don't know. As much as the FBI and the Sheriff's Department don't have any information, nothing so far. They're begging the people for help, from the public, you watching this podcast. They're begging for assistance. 30,000, it jumped from 13 to 30,000 tips. This case is international. People are locked and honed in on this. I can understand the 30,000 tips. The late 100K reward. We need to definitely broaden our search. You need to think, if you were in the position of the kidnappers, right? For a second, what would you do? Watch TV and know what's happening. But would you run away with Nancy? Would you take her somewhere else? And now that the whole information with the pacemaker's out now, so what do you think they're doing right now? What do you think these kidnappers are going to be doing? Greetings, Novesity. Don't they have handwriting examples? The FBI keeps records of those? No, it was email. I'm not. That wasn't clear that they'd written it. It was email. Email. Good super chat though. Very good super chat. Thank you so much, Eyes. I appreciate you. Good question. My DMs to your Discord and IG, we're blocked because we're not connected. If you want to see links, been trying to share, maybe. Do you think got my message but not links? No, I got you right here. I got you. Look, you're right here. I had you. I'm not going to show our messages, Rescue Me. You're not blocked. You're not anything. I have you. Any links that you have, Rescue Me, put it in the Discord. But if you want to connect with me and send me messages, put it in the Instagram. I have it, but I'm watching your messages on Instagram for private information that you want to tell me. Like if it's private info, then that's what that's for, Rescue Me. Or the Facebook messages. You know what I'm saying? But if you have like links, the same way I saw all your information, put it in the Discord. Be like, hey, send us like this super chat. Hey, Nov, I want to show you a link, and then let me know, and then I'll go and I'll look. So if you have links, Rescue Me, show it to me, because that first piece of information that you share with me was spot on. Please continue to do so. We work as a team. Rescue Me, thank you so much. I appreciate you for the super chat, brother.
Off and put them on the seat. How does one of them end up in a field by the road 2 miles away?
Oh, guys, can you do me a big favor? If you are brand new, we cover true crime and trending topics and breaking life coverage. This is the third podcast today. We covered the mass shooting that happened earlier. We cover, let's talk about the hockey game shooting that took place in Pawtucket. Rhode Island. We did a full coverage on that. We also talked about the 2 cops that were shot by Kenneth Johnson, who is now in custody. And we are talking about this. I'm aware of the other shooting that took place, the Baltimore confirmed shooting that took place in the mall that left multiple victims injured. I know Fox 45 put out that. And I'm aware of all of it, guys. I can only cover so much. So rock with me. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. And I would appreciate that. You guys are absolutely amazing with these comments.
Weird. And I can tell you that people I've spoken to in law enforcement also find that weird. Obviously, there could be an explanation, and I've been told more than once, don't use logic to try and figure this out, but it's just odd to me.
Yeah, it's odd to me, too. What can you tell us about the helicopter-mounted signal sniffer to detect any signal from Guthrie's pacemaker?
Yeah, I mean, what it presumes, Sean, is that she is still right in that area, and she could be. She could be.
Oh my God! Listen,
I don't think they know. The letter
embedding
I got,
himself
the
in the
emails I got,
but I don't
say Mexico. Again, I don't know that this person is telling the truth, but twice they are saying Mexico, and so they're not far from the Mexican border. I think the person who is the main culprit here is from that Tucson area, especially because of their seeming ties to these television stations in Tucson. But that doesn't mean that he is holding Nancy in Tucson.
Well, I've always been hopeful about the Walmart connection, the masks, the clothing, the backpack, all sold exclusively at Walmart. And I'm hoping that maybe the person bought all 3 together or went to the same place. But I've got to imagine that they're going to be able to figure out every time they sold that kind of backpack and to who, and probably a video of it, no?
Well, yeah. And, we found this, and I believe this is the jacket. It's called an Athletic Works Fusion Knit Jacket. And as you said, purchased at Walmart. So, the bonanza here is if they could find some kind of a sales receipt with both a backpack and a jacket together. That's wishful thinking, but possible. Now, it's not exclusively, some of this is not exclusively at Walmart. That's what we're being told. But it certainly is a big lead. And more than one criminal has been caught by surveillance video after purchasing items in stores. So you bet the authorities are looking at that right now.
Well, my understanding was the backpack in particular was exclusive to Walmart. Is that not true?
The backpack is.
Yeah.
I can't say that for sure, actually. It is a Walmart backpack, and that's what we thought initially. I'm now not sure that's the only place. It's also a really common backpack, Sean. So, a lot of people have probably purchased this. But I think taken together, when you look at the backpack, when you look at the jacket, if you can find somebody who bought both of them, it starts to narrow the field.
All right, Harvey Levin, great work, and thanks for all you're doing. I think if we're successful here, you will play a big role in it. Thank you. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey.
Okay, so it looks like I'm getting private information from a couple of other people as well about this case. It looks like this case is shifting quite differently since we have not seen Nancy. Some people think that this is intentional. And what I mean by that is how everything is going. Some individuals don't want, not saying us, I'm saying like there are people who are not trying to see, they don't care. They're not caring. And what are your thoughts on that? Like, does that show for you? Does that show for you in this case? Look how sloppy they were. They don't care, no presser. They don't want to take comments. They don't want you in their business. Many people are thinking the other way. I mean, the sheriffs cleared the family, right? Not the FBI. What is going on here? This It's getting cold. It is. This is scary. The best of the best out there. 16 days. What is going on here? Like, how did you not find her? How can you not with all these resources? These people have way more information than we do. They haven't even released it. We only have what? They gave us 5-10%. What are you not showing? What are you not giving us? Now, I'm speculating. I'm not saying, nothing's in fine print. I'm just thinking, I'm pondering. But, I mean, what's going on here? What's happening? This is too much of a mess. I'm scared that this is going to turn into a cold case. The results are in, ladies and gentlemen. And with all the new intel, do you think we are close to a suspect? 54 of you says no. 24 says, damn, I'm still not sure. 22 says yes. 22% of you guys said yes. We're close to a suspect. Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see that. All right. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is we're going to watch Dad's Gone Live because he's there at the scene. We're going to watch him for about 15 minutes. And then we're going to watch Brian Enton's new video that came out with the latest update and information. I'm going to get down a little bit closer. Is that Gabriella? Who is that? Is that Gabriella? I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Actually, I don't know if that counts as a milkshake, but I think it does. I think it does. Hey.
Oh, no, it's not. I don't think that's Gabriella. No.
Damn it.
She said she had a Dairy Queen.
I know.
No damn Dairy Queen. By the way, guys, the connection thing is not me. That's not me. Dad's Gone Live does have some issues with connection, and that's totally normal. It's the towers. It's congested. The towers, not good connection.
What? Never. I've been to Johnny Rockets. I don't think I've had a milkshake in there. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I know my answers, and it's going to be controversial. What is it? Jamocha?
This is live at the scene, guys. Live at the scene. There.
And James, if you can hear this, that's for you.
I'm sorry, 18 Chronic. Your aunt lives closer there.
1,000+ cases go unsolved.
I knew.
That's unfortunate,
James
Cobra.
wasn't in the I knew, obviously, it's not James' death. I meant, like, if James happened to be in the booth. Like,
more important. More important.
Shout out to Dad's Gone Live. Thank you guys so much for liking his video, subscribing. You guys did great. Thank you guys so much.
The more, just like Dad said, the more.
3, 2, 1. I'm Gabriella Becerra in 2.
That's Gabriella! There she goes!
Suspect involved in Nancy Guthrie's disappearance intensifies as the sheriff.
It's okay, Dad's Gone Live. I know his connection's messing up. It's okay. Shout out to Gabriella, bro. Brian Enton, Gabriella doing their thing, bro.
Like that.
Shout out to them, bro.
Like last night, media that's out here, the more
it's Gabriella.
It's pressure on law enforcement. So
I'm going to focus on the little bit. Okay, well, at least you got yourself an emotion there.
How are we supposed to keep the word out? This we on day 16.
I'm gonna.
I love strawberries, so I'm going to focus on...
Richie, I'm dead.
We're not bothering people.
Undeniably, the Dairy Queen wizard is...
Remember, guys, don't forget to hit the like button, hit subscribe. I would appreciate that if you guys can. Definitely hit the like and subscribe. Don't forget to do that. You can also do that to Dad's Gone Live. That's my boy Jacob right there.
Law enforcement to find the person that did this? I'm just saying.
We're live at the scene. Ladies and gentlemen, live at the scene. This is in front of Nancy's home.
Creative with your dig.
Well, Ashley, experts previously told 13 News that Nancy Guthrie's pacemaker likely wouldn't help us locate her. But if you've seen low-flying helicopters around this neighborhood and in the Catalina foothills recently, that's because law enforcement is working with a device that could help change all of that.
There's harmony out here. I don't know if there's not harmony in your house.
We got 12.
Did you hear that?
We got 13.
This is good opportunity for information. Experts are
Competition of news anchors right now.
It's competition right now. They're speaking. Oh my gosh. So Gabriella can't speak because 13 is speaking. And so they like taking turns. This is interesting. I'm waiting you both. Huh? I wish I could help him with his connection, man. I wish I was there.
Guys, if you have you are missing out.
Okay, I'm gonna try to update the sound. We should be back.
This is Gabriella. This is who I watch. I watch channel 12, 13, News Nation. Like when I watch them there. That's what I do. My stream is not buffering, by the way. My stream isn't buffering. It's Jacob's, but that's normal. Like he's out there. It's media's there. It's difficult to get a signal at time without a satellite. So he's trying his best and he's doing phenomenal. So it might buffer, but we're still live and I'm gonna be very patient. And this is some good intel.
The FBI does have that prototype now, and that we could see those drones in a couple of days. As always, we'll update you here.
We could see those drones in a couple of days. A prototype.
New information. Reporting live in the Catalina foothills. Peyton May, 13 News.
All right, so I'm gonna say stuff. I'll probably cover it with video, but then
Gabriella. Somebody go to her Twitter and tag her. I'm joking. She's awesome.
So it may take me a long time because I don't really know.
Oh, I should have never said that.
No show. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
I think I'm done getting bored.
We're learning more about the person seen on Nancy's doorbell camera the night she disappeared, specifically what this person was wearing. We previously learned that the backpack on the suspect I know. 3, 2, 1. We're learning more about the person seen on Nancy Guthrie's doorbell camera from the night she disappeared. Specifically, what this person.
No. I was joking. I was saying, go to her Twitter, just say like we're watching her. I'm very professional on Novesity. Come on, guys, come on.
The sheriff's office is confirming that his clothes.
I think the sheriff is in with the cartel. Damn. And extremely shady. He is covering something. That is I'll read on judge. That's wild. You think so? I know that many people are saying that they believe this is cartel related, which this is not their go-to. This is not how they operate. But anything at this point, like what can I believe at this point? How everything is going? Surprises turn into disappointments. I mean,
so I talked to a retired Phoenix police commander who tells me that this could be a significant.
So I normally chase like
yeah, that drone is ridiculous, man. Yeah, Jacob wasn't lying about that. He was telling me about that earlier. Oh my gosh, I ordered food an hour ago. It's been sitting outside for an hour. I forgot. Oh my God. The sheriff is delaying. He's messing up. Heather, that was a really interesting super chat. Heather Taylor, very interesting super chat. I need some Gabby and Lionel Richie's in my room now. What? Jay, what? What? I don't know what to think about that, Jay. Thank you for the super chat. Jay, Jay, what is up, bro?
Car crashes, fires, and stuff like that. And then I also
Yeah, guys, I left the food out. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Oh, by the way, somebody sent me $5 again on Cashapp for food. Who was it? Sammy, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. That
you guys can hear me.
That helps a lot. It helps a lot. It does.
Here shortly. And we're gonna go drive around.
Thank you. No, wait, that was good intel. Wait, don't go. No. Wake up, Jacob. Hold on.
Sorry, there we go. Now we should be good. At least I got my tablet in here, so that's good. I gotta charge my couple of my batteries and stuff.
Jacob, no, dude, hold on.
Oh, motherfucker.
Jacob, wait, dude, hold on. That was really good intel, brother. You too young. Don't let this beard fool you now. Wait, that was really good intel. They literally said that they might bring something. Something's coming in the next 2 days, a day or two. She said that. Something about drones and... Damn. That was good intel. I'm gonna have to rewind it and get that back. Oh, man. So it looks like the FBI, she got intel. News 13 got some intel now. That's incredibly important. That's important.
Their drone land.
Eat, brother, eat. Yeah, Bobby, I know, Bobby. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm gonna eat, guys. I literally keep forgetting my food is out there.
It's a giant drone, dude. That's what we're hearing.
Yeah, I hope my boy Jacob gets some food too, man. I hope he's okay.
I have to move my car. My stuff is dying. Novesity, I have to move. I'm down to stay. I can stay, but I'll have to get outside. I'll have to park somewhere. So.
Okay. Damn.
My service is pretty bad right now. Not service. My cell reception, my battery.
I wish I was there with you, Jacob.
My battery is dead, that's all.
It's okay, I know. I have a whole production studio in the room. Like, I wish I could help my boy out, man.
What the heck is this?
I'm glad I was there, but at the same time, I know there was some heat down there a few days ago, man. Reporters are not liking, things happening over there. But I would still, damn. She said that was really good information.
Well, I don't think they're going to move their drones, so.
A new drone, yeah. She said something like that, yeah. That's really good information. I'm going to rewind it and listen to that again. That was really good intel.
If he's not going to move his drone. There we go. Now he's moving his drone. We're just going to move the car. I'll try to move the car. I can hook up the wireless mic and get out of the car still, so I just won't have as good of a camera. I gotta let this charge. This has to stay in the car for a little bit, so we're gonna use the other camera. We're gonna use my
food. That's right, my food. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be right back. I keep fucking forgetting, dude. I'm sorry, guys. Apologies. I do apologize. Please forgive me. I hope you guys can, okay?
car camera. I have multiple different cameras, but my phone. I think I could.
Okay. Shit. Oh, yeah, this is cold. Oh, my gosh. Yep. Oh, man, I really know how to mess things up, don't I? I have the absolute fucking worst luck ever, dude. Sorry, Chad. I apologize. Okay, while Jacob gets his feed going on, I know he's trying to establish the connection. Totally understand.
Hey guys,
again, shout out to Jacob, man. He's doing phenomenal. He's doing shit no one's doing right now out there overtime, or doing it at nighttime.
Boing, dude.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Brian Enton just dropped a video. He just dropped a video. I want to watch this, get these updates real quick, and I could probably heat up this food, okay? Again, I apologize. Yes. And I want to give a big shout out to the people who for the super chats today. Thank you all. From Jay, Heather, Rescue Me, Eyes TV, thank you. Even Liz. Liz, if you're in the chat, shout out to Liz, guys, in the comments. She sent a honey bun earlier today. So again, Liz, I love you. Thank you so much. You are awesome. And I appreciate every single one of you guys. Thank you all for the love. Just thank you all. I'm very humbled and I'm thankful. And remember, you don't have to do anything like that ever again. You don't have to do that. On this channel, I don't ask for nothing. Don't ever send anything. Just give me your love, your comments, your likes. Definitely do that. And definitely subscribe. That's all I want. For real. Thank you, Carly Bean, for saying that. Look what Carly Bean just said. Y'all some real ones in the chat. You see what I'm saying? She's right. Shout out to Carly Bean, bro.
For checking out my show. I really, really appreciate it. Please click to subscribe. I appreciate all the support. Today's Monday, a lot going on with the Nancy Guthrie investigation. First of all, brand new reporting that I have confirmed about the FBI showing up to gun shops in the Tucson area with a list of 40 names and 40 photos. What that could mean, I'm breaking it down. Also, the sheriff now officially clearing the Guthrie family, the siblings and their spouses. I've got my FBI panel, my expert friends joining me to discuss that. Also, new information on the DNA and what is taking so long when it comes to the DNA testing and getting that information in the CODIS database, which I'll explain why that's so important. And the possibility of more than one suspect actually at Nancy Guthrie's house when she may have been taken. All of this is coming up in this episode of Brian Ensign Investigates. Hey guys, so a couple of big developments. The first, which I was just talking about, but I have confirmed that the FBI has been to several gun shops in Tucson, and they've shown up, the agents have shown up with a list of 40 names and also 40 pictures, 40 photographs, and they are showing the names and the photographs to the gun shop employees to see, one, if any of those people have been inside the gun shop, and two, if any of them have purchased a weapon, which is significant because that means perhaps that there's 40 people that they're interested in, that they're narrowing this window down. It's also possible that some of those people they're interested in, and like sometimes when they do lineups, and I don't know if this is that kind of a situation, but they'll throw other pictures in that are just irrelevant. But what I do know, again, is that they've gone to several gun shops with a list of 40 names and 40 photos trying to figure out if those people have been inside the gun shop. So these aren't just like pictures where they're saying, do you know who this person is? They have the names. They just want to know if they've been in the gun shops in Tucson. So that's new, and that's pretty interesting. The other thing that's new today is that the sheriff has cleared the Guthrie family as being suspects in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. You know, the siblings and their spouses. And let me read you the sheriff's statement because it was a pretty intense statement. And this is pretty rare to see during an active investigation, a statement like this where people are outright cleared. And he hasn't done this in the past. I mean, he sort of alluded to it, but remember he said in the past, like, we're not, everybody could be a person of interest, but this is what he's saying now. He said, to be clear, the Guthrie family, to include all siblings and spouses, has been cleared as possible suspects in this case. The family has been nothing but cooperative and gracious and are victims in this case. And then he goes on to say, to suggest otherwise is not only wrong, it is cruel. The Guthrie family are victims, plain and simple. Please, I'm begging you, the media, to honor your profession and report with some sense of compassion and professionalism. So it's kind of an emotional statement that he's giving, and he's clearly fed up with people calling out the Guthrie family. And it's been an issue just in general with this case and other cases I've seen. I mean, people start putting photos on social media claiming that people are suspects, and it can really do a lot of damage to their reputation, and it's just, irresponsible. So but the big news is flat out now we know that the Guthrie family has been cleared. The other new piece of reporting here has to do with, you guys know that this glove that was found.
Sorry about that. I had to do something because not only my food is cold, but they messed up on one of my orders. Yet again. It's okay though. I just talked to them and they said, we're sorry. So I had to take a picture for proof and show them you fucked up my order. So sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry about that. Okay, what did I miss in the comments? He says, go eat. Yes, I know. Here's another. Liz! Yo. Liz!
Another one.
With another honey bun. Liz. That's the wrong one. That didn't count. That's the wrong sound effect. I'm so sorry. That was the wrong sound effect. I apologize. Liz, you almost made me fall out my chair. Hashtag Liz in the comments. Liz, surprise the fuck out of me. Thank you so much for the love. I really appreciate the honey bun, Liz. And I didn't mean to fart in your ear. So sorry. Liz, thank you so much, Liz. I appreciate it. I'm going to use that honey bun for the ballroom because Obama, he didn't want to donate because he's a Democrat. I know he is. Actually, I did donate to the ballroom because I think it's a fantastic idea. Did you really? How much? Tell me how much you donated. Tell me. About 50 cents. You need to go to Guantanamo Bay, please. Show me your birth certificate. Because no one believes it, I promise you. But we love Liz. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We love you. I'm going to actually invite you to the ballroom. Not the Bill Clintons. I don't understand why you can't invite me. I appreciate you. I'm sorry. Okay. By the way, I'm not a political person. It's just for all the new people, I do voice impressions. Okay? It's just a joke. All right, let's get back.
2 miles from here at Nancy Guthrie's house.
I forgot about the food again.
Tested.
Damn.
The FBI says it matches the glove that was on the suspect in the surveillance videos we've seen. We know that it's being tested and it's going to be put into the CODIS database, which is this FBI database of DNA, mostly criminals, where they can go and they can cross-reference and try to figure out who the DNA belongs to. But we're learning about now delays, and it's whenever you're watching this, I'm not sure, but right now it's Monday night. We've learned that it's still not in the CODIS database, and my colleague Libby Dean, a correspondent who works in Washington, D.C., has some sources saying there are unnecessary delays in getting DNA into the FBI database. Let me read you what she's reporting. She says, the decision to send the glove with DNA to a private lab in Florida is causing what one source familiar with the case calls unnecessary delays in getting the DNA entered into the FBI's CODIS database. That's because the FBI does not accept DNA submissions directly from private labs. Instead, once testing is complete in Florida, it's likely the DNA data extracted must first be sent back to the state of Arizona, where it can be uploaded and becomes shareable with the FBI for entry into CODIS. That extra step adds time, creating what the source describes as a catch-up process when the FBI could have processed and entered the data within a day, according to the source. So basically, the FBI is saying again that because the Pima County Sheriff's Office did not send this DNA directly to Quantico, to the FBI facility, and instead sent it to their private lab in Florida, that it's slowing things down. Of course, the Pima County Sheriff has come back on some of that criticism in the past and said, look, we actually talked to the FBI before we went with our Florida lab, and we were all in agreement. So,
but that's hard to believe. Like, then why would they complain then? Then why would they complain? Even if, let's say, is an agreement, I don't know. I need to see a statement from the FBI saying that. I need to see it. You know want to know why? Because the sheriff's always mixing their stories up. We know that. They just put out a whole report on them for doing that. Contradictions, leaving in for piece of information, going backwards on your statements. You could be fucking us up right now with this statement. I want to hear from the FBI. Please, let them speak for themselves. Joint operation. You are continuing to play with someone's life. Even by sending that DNA to Florida is playing with someone's life, knowing that the FBI has way more resources. Stop playing around. By the way, I want to give a big shout out to whoever invented the refrigerator or microwave. I just want to take my appreciation to say thank you. Every day in our lives. You guys, you ever thought about that? We just use our phone. We just do things, computers or whatever. But what the fuck did they do back then? How did they freeze their food and put it in the refrigerator? Think about it, right? They cut up meat, cook rice and beans. Where did they store their food at? We're so in and out our refrigerator, but you ever look at it and be like, thank you, refrigerator. And I appreciate you. What the before microwaves, before refrigerators. Think about that. That's crazy, right? I'm very grateful. Right? All right, let's go. Let's get back to the information. You don't even want to know what I don't know. Liz! Shout out to Liz for the third. Liz, you going crazy. Yo, Liz. Oh my God. Sorry, shit is broke. I'm using the broken mix. You guys know the mixer situation. Yo.
Another one.
Liz. I need everyone to hashtag Liz for me just real fast before we get back to the program.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh my God. That is not on purpose, guys. I swear to God. It doesn't have names on it. So it's the same colors as other ones. So thank you so much, Liz. I appreciate you. It looks like Liz was the one with the Bitcoin deposit, right? Liz. Yo, Liz, you got to get your own sound effect. Do you confirm, Liz? Let me know if you confirm. Liz, yo. Talk about high blood pressure. Liz, thank you so much.
It's still kind of tricky there. You got two different people telling two different stories there, but it sounds like, according to Libby's source, there's a delay now in getting this DNA into the CODIS database because it went to the private lab in Arizona, which is interesting. I'm joined now by Maureen O'Connell, retired FBI agent and friend of the show. It's nice to see you again, as always, Maureen. And Morgan Lane, who is worked in forensics for a long time, is new to the show, is friends with Maureen. And just, if you don't mind, Morgan, just tell my viewers a little bit about your background before we start.
Sure, of course. Yes. So I've been working in the field of forensics for approximately 22 years. Primarily, all of my investigations have been major crime scene investigations to include homicides, attempt homicides, sexual assaults, all the way down to burglaries. My career was in LA County, and I was finished my career as a forensic supervisor at Hawthorne PD.
Great. Well,
just
it's nice
a
to
few
meet you.
days ago. She just finished a few days ago.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we're happy to have you on. Thank you so much, Morgan. I want to start out reading you this, Maureen, though, because this just happened. This is a new statement from the Pima County Sheriff. And what he says is, to be clear, the Guthrie family, to include all siblings and spouses, has been cleared as possible suspects in this case. The family has been nothing but cooperative and gracious and are victims in this case. To suggest otherwise is not only wrong, it is cruel. The Guthrie family are victims, plain and simple. Please, I am begging you, the media, to honor your profession and report with some sense of compassion and professionalism. So I wanted to see what you think, Maureen, because he's sort of alluded to that in the past, but then he's also said things like, well, everybody's still a person of interest, but now he's being...
I just said this. I just said that, so look at that. He did say everyone. Say it again, Brian Ensign.
alluded to that in the past, but then he's also said things like, well, everybody's still a person of interest.
Everyone is still a person of interest because he's not going to eliminate on anyone. He's not. He said that. But then he cleared the family because a reporter told him, can we get some clarification or something on the family? Because many people think that it's Samantha, Annie, Tommaso. And then he put out this statement, which, do you guys think he made a mistake? Be honest. I know you guys want the family. We want some clarification. But he did say in the past, no one is clear. Everyone's a person of interest. He literally said that. So could this have been a mistake? What you guys think?
But now he's being very clear in black and white that they are cleared as possible suspects and that includes siblings and spouses. What do you make of it, Maureen?
That's the most definitive thing he's ever said throughout this entire investigation.
Literally.
So I'm glad to hear it. If that's what the whole investigative team is saying, then that's what we got to go with.
Do you think that means that they may be closing in on someone? That's what I thought. Like, does this mean that if they're clearing all of them, does that mean they may be getting closer to finding who did it?
Yes, I think that's exactly what this might mean. And, we're expecting DNA results as early as today. So they may be planning something big within the next day. Maybe tomorrow.
You've sort of got the sense, Maureen, that something has been building, that we may be getting closer, maybe even this week.
Yeah, I've felt this inertia building for the last week or so. And it also comes from the experience of being in big investigations where you've got subpoenas out, you've got the DNA information out. They're telling us it's going to come back. We executed search warrants. The search warrant information caused us to subpoena more people. You've got some people probably under surveillance, other people with the whole phone situation and all the advanced technological stuff that's happening. It's all just coming together. When you add into that the tips and leads and then how they doubled when they doubled the reward, we've got a lot of information pouring in, getting merged and purged every which way. And I just hope that it's go time.
I want to ask you, Morgan, because there's been a big focus on the DNA the last couple of days, because we know they found DNA in Nancy's house, and then they also found DNA on this glove 2 miles away from Nancy's house that apparently the FBI says looks like the glove that the suspect was wearing. How did they go about, I'll start with the glove. How would you go about processing a glove like that?
So when we get evidence like that, we're looking for the biological evidence, more like trace DNA. So skin cells, sweat, things like that are left behind inside of the glove. So we bring it back, we process it, swab it, and then send it to a lab, whichever lab of your choice. Obviously, the sheriff in this case had a lab in Florida. So we're going for those touch DNA, that skin cell. I mean, it's a little bit difficult only because you have that glove 2 miles away from the scene. But obviously, if it comes back with a profile, it's investigative lead and they can hunt it down.
The fact that it wasn't found, it was found almost 2 weeks later. Is that an issue? I mean, I don't think it had rained at that point, but it's still, outside here in Arizona.
I mean, it can have effects on it, but I mean, the bigger issue is going to be down the road in court. But either way, the goal obviously is to get Nancy back. So if they're going to swab that, get some DNA from it, and then run that lead down, then that's the ultimate goal. How it holds up in court might be a little bit trickier later because you're talking, like you said, 2 weeks down the road, 2 miles away from the house. I mean, it's a good defense if someone wants to ask later, could that glove have been, thrown out when he was on a walk or when he was driving down the street or however it got there.
Yeah, you talk about defenses. I was thinking that too, just that they acknowledge that there's been so many gloves that have found and that searchers have dropped gloves. I mean, that seems like a defense attorney would just key in on that statement that they put out. With Nancy's house, though, they've said that
Brian, can I weigh in on the gloves?
Yeah, go. Yeah, always, Maureen. Just feel free to jump in.
When we're talking about the gloves that they found, those 17 other ones, you have to understand a couple of things. Number one, they had a bunch of searchers out there. I think they said at the beginning that they were volunteers. And, they have this whole contingent of people, sworn and unsworn, and volunteers that come out to do all their search and rescue stuff. So they have a different sense of evidence and throwing things away than maybe a sworn person might, or a person that works on a forensics team like Morgan does. But also, we've had instances where we put them all in a bag, and then the bag blows away, and then we have gloves all over the place. And I just think it was. Morgan, do you have any experience with that?
Yes. I mean, generally speaking, at crime scenes, we create trash bags that's specifically for our discarded wear, whether it's like biosuits or gloves, water ampules that we're using. We try to keep all of our trash in one location. But you're right, things happen. Potentially a windy day. I mean, it's Arizona. The elements are obviously part of it. I would say, though, with that glove, if you're going back to Nancy, if they're going to say whether or not it came from the suspect, like if that's going to be defense down the road, I mean, if Nancy's DNA is on it, now it's a whole different ballgame, right? Because if he's grabbing her and then he discards the glove, you should have both suspect and victim on it, which now is a little more difficult to prove. Why is that glove deposited out there with both victim and suspect DNA on it?
And then one final thought on that is, I have never, ever in 25 years working crime, have I ever worn black nitrile gloves. I mean, I've worn blue ones, white ones, but we don't wear black ones because I always felt it was important to wear lighter color ones so that if I got anything on it, I could immediately take them off and discard them in our trash,
Yeah, and I will say there was one day I saw the FBI searching, and there was one female FBI agent that had a big wad of black gloves sticking out of her back pocket. And I'm assuming she had them in case she saw something and needed to put the gloves on. But it's funny, I noticed it because I was like, they look like they were going to fall out. And even we bought those black gloves because we wanted to show. I don't know if I showed you, Maureen, that one day, but we bought them because we wanted to show them in our stories, like, hey, gloves like this. And we were so careful. I was like, we better not drop any of these gloves.
FBI gloves potentially contaminating the scene. Many people on Twitter was dragging them, saying that how are you trying to look for evidence at the very scene you are contaminating? That post almost had 1 million views on it. To hear at the very, now Brian Ensign said, yeah, I actually seen an FBI agent with a big bundle of gloves coming out of her back pocket. She had a whole bundle. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? This amateur stuff. Chat. Tell me what you guys think about this. I used to wear black night gloves in the lab. Yeah, man. I'm just disappointed at all these operations. No, that's old. Wait a minute. Oh! She did it again! You deserve your own. No, that's it. You deserve your own sound. And I know exactly what to. Liz! 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 Oh, baby, she did it again, Liz! You're insane! For another honey bun!
Another one.
Oops, she did it again.
Liz! You're fucking crazy! Your sound is now officially Britney Spears. Oops, she did it again.
Yo, oh my, Liz! That's a quad honey. You didn't do a trifecta, you did a quad honey. You made me burp, and I appreciate you so much. I know, chat. I thought that was old. Sent a few pics on IG of your eyes only. Oh, okay, rescue me. Okay, let me look at it then. Shout out to Rescue Me, dude. Thank you for the intel. I'm going to look at it. Liz, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Liz.
Duh.
Thank you so much, Liz. I appreciate you. Shout out Liz, bro. Oops, she did it again. Liz, marry me. Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin', bro. Liz! She said, I'm blessed, so don't worry about it. I appreciate the support.
You know what I mean? Like
you're in enough trouble already, Brian.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, it'll be just my luck. There'll be my DNA on the, on the
Guys, I'm
glove.
sorry. I was eating. I'm so sorry. I didn't notice, guys. I apologize.
But anyway, I was surprised to see her with those gloves hanging out the back pocket like that, especially because the guy was wearing black. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
What were you going to say though, Morgan? Sorry.
Along Maureen's lines. I mean, there are black gloves. You can purchase them, generally speaking, for the exact reason that Maureen said we don't. A lighter color glove shows if we have any fluids on our hands, when they get covered in black powder for processing for prints. Like, you can obviously see how much is on your gloves, so you can exchange them out. We have used them, but we switched away from them.
I want to ask you about, Morgan, about the house specifically, because the sheriff has said that they found DNA in the house that does not connect to Nancy. It's not Nancy Guthrie's DNA, and it's not her family or anyone in her inner circle, which I guess would mean that they've swabbed everybody at this point. Is that what that means?
Yeah, I mean, direct comparisons are easier to get through, quicker to get through. You're not uploading into the CODIS database. You're not trying to go through all of those profiles. It's quicker to do a direct comparison to a family member. So I'm assuming right off the bat, they asked for consent from those family members to get some buccal swabs from them and to get them sent to the lab for comparison. I'm guessing that's why you got that news today, that they're going to be able to rule those family members out. I guess based on the glove, if we're assuming the glove and the house, whatever that foreign profile is that's unknown at this time, I'm assuming it's coming back to no one.
So when they would go into a house like Nancy's to process it, and they say that they found DNA that doesn't belong to Nancy or any of her friends or family, how does that come about? Are they just swabbing the whole house? Like, can you really walk me through how they go about processing a house like this?
So generally speaking, when we go into houses, we want to look for areas that we believe were some point of contact by the suspect. So, I mean, in this case, it's a little more difficult because we don't have Nancy to say, this item was moved or this item has disappeared. So we're looking for areas where maybe it was disturbed, or I'm assuming because the family went to check on her, they noticed areas that looked maybe out of place, or like they said, maybe some things were knocked over. So you're going to go for those areas. If you're going for door handles where the suspect was entering in and out, those areas can be swabbed, but generally speaking, they're a lot more difficult to analyze because how many people have touched that door handle? We slough off thousands of skin cells daily, so anybody who goes in and out of there potentially could have deposited onto those areas. But if they're saying they have a profile inside the house, I'm thinking that maybe it's something that they specifically swabbed, knowing that it looked like it had been gone through, it was ransacked, it was knocked over, something that led them to that area that they believe they would develop a profile.
If there's a knife out on the counter, you're going to do the handle of that and the blade. If need be, you're going to use alternate light sources. You're going to go through the house very systematically. We, in the FBI, we mark every single room, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, whatever it is. And then we, within there, every time we find any piece of evidence, we photograph it first, of course. And, we're going to, like for this case, I'll tell you where I would have tested. That guy was in there for 41 minutes. And one time we were called to process a hotel room right after 9/11 where they thought some hijackers stayed, or some people associated with the hijackers. And so I went in there with the bomb tech because we thought the room might be booby trapped first. Everyone was spread out all over the city. So we go in there. I couldn't find a fingerprint on anything. And I could usually find fingerprints anywhere. We were just about ready to give up. And then I thought, wait, there were 3 men staying in here for 2 days. I lifted up the toilet seat in a place where someone normally wouldn't, with my left hand. And then I processed the whole bottom of the toilet seat. And there were like 25 sets of prints. And so we developed all of them, collected all of them, and turned them into the case agents. So under a toilet, well, that's assuming someone would raise the toilet seat, but in a situation like this. But that guy was in there for 41 minutes. Whatever the heck he was doing, I mean, did he sit down and eat a...
Guys, I just got info. Someone witnessed the FBI tossing their gloves. So before the glove thing was a thing, someone said they're there, witness our glove being taught. I wish Angel Eyes was here. Damn. I wish Angel Eyes was here. Can I say this? Give me you know what? I think I'm going to wait. I need to talk to this person on the phone. Okay. Angel Eyes, if you're in the chat, let me know, okay? Heather Taylor, thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate that. Heather Taylor says, thank you for all you do, Nov, with the heart. Heather, thank you for watching, liking, sharing, do the whole thing. And I appreciate the Cash App. It means a lot to me, for real. Thank you so much, guys. And Lynn, is it Lynn Dare? Excuse me, Lynn. Lynn says, I'm a new viewer. Thank you so much for the 5 Cash App. I appreciate that, Lynn. Again, guys, I would never ask. You don't even have to do this. I know not to block my blessings, but just know that I do this because I want to build a community. This is definitely out of your discretion. So I'm just so thankful. And thank you so much. Thank you. Let me call this person and let me see if I can even say something about this. I probably should have conversated with this person about this, but so far from what I'm seeing, it did look like they did contaminate the scene. So far, I'm not the type of guy to just speculate and blabber without confirming. I mean, Brian Enton literally just said that. Like, it's not looking too good, Chad. This is just not looking too good for the agencies in general. It's just not.
Meal, I would definitely test the handle of the refrigerator, because you'd be surprised how many people, take a powder after they do some nefarious deed. What do you think about that, Morgan?
When you said, Maureen, that you thought that he was maybe even high.
Oh yeah, I think for sure that guy was high. And the other thing about that person that I'd be looking for if I were processing that scene is, after watching that video of him at the entryway, he had that bite mic or that bite flashlight in his mouth. And whenever you're holding anything in your mouth, and like, even if there have been a few times I've had an actual flashlight in my mouth because I'm doing something with both hands, your mouth tends to water profusely. And so if he's holding it, and just to get it in there right a couple times, he's going to have his saliva all over those gloves. And the transfer for that could be pretty significant, right, Morgan?
Yeah, it's hard. It's difficult too, because his gloves were on before he came up to the door. So what has he touched without gloves? Did he touch that backpack while he was preparing it and transferring his skin cells onto the backpack? And then he touches the backpack with his gloves. He's now transferred that DNA onto his gloves that then could be transferred onto the door handle or somewhere inside of the house. Like, it's easily transferable, which is what we see in law enforcement, especially with touch DNA. It's not a large, like wet sample, blood, semen, saliva. It's a very free, lightweight sample that can travel and transfer easily. So although he thought he might be careful, it's very, very easy to transfer that stuff from other items you've touched. If he bought that weeks ago, if he wore that outfit, got dressed, he might have some skin cells on it. Then he's touching it with, he's just probably accumulating it on the gloves and then transferring it. If he's in there for 40 minutes and, his hands are starting to sweat, he's in that jumpsuit, like, you could now be, you're maybe there's some perspiration going on and dripping from the gloves. It's hard to say. But 41 minutes in the house is a long time to be in there to not transfer something. Maybe not fingerprints, because your fingerprints are going to be covered with your gloves, but DNA.
Yeah, but if that's the case, they said they never got any DNA inside. We already know the math. We did this already days ago. 41 minutes. We understood that. It said at 1:40 or 1:43 activity, 1:43 and 1:40 a.m. Not till 2:10, 2:23 they got out. 41 minutes. I understand that. But sheriffs ransacked, they found nothing. But Nancy, when they first mentioned DNA, they didn't even say anything about it until they mentioned glove. Then I'm like, wait, DNA glove? We thought you got it from inside, because you said you checked. Nothing. You said they were going in and out looking for more DNA. They only said Nancy. They said no, and nobody else. But when you tie DNA to glove, I'm like, glove? Okay. What? Because he said, we got DNA that was not Nancy. I was like, this is a break. Guys, that's huge. That's a breakthrough. But when you said from a glove, I'm like, okay, well, is it inside, outside? Nano specifically said there was no glove inside. So which means you mean the 2-mile away glove that you found that's been out there this whole time? Yo, bro. Chat, come on now. Maybe her DNA was also on that glove. Salty, but that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping. I hope so. Whatever found on that glove, even if it is, you have to understand there was 16 gloves found. 2 miles, we don't know. They just said we found DNA that was not Nancy. He was more vague. That's the problem here. Is when he talks, he's vague. That's a problem. What information is being said? Because everything that's coming out of his mouth is making me think that there's no progress. For crying out loud, he didn't give the DNA to FBI. Everything that's happening is all the wrong moves. Everything. Why the hell would the FBI... Why is the FBI so late on this case? For them to work on it, for us to find DNA way later when it was told there was only Nancy's. Why now? Why now? You originally said only Nancy, but then later to say days later, they said we found more DNA that was not Nancy. Okay, good. But then you mentioned the glove? Wait, what? DNA from the glove?
Definitely.
So if he touched his mouth and then touched the wall or touched the kitchen counter, that would, even with the gloves on, that would then leave DNA?
Yeah, so we have to go in a particular order when we're getting ready to swab something for DNA because it doesn't. So imagine I put my gloves on and then I put a mask on. All I'm doing is touching my face, touching my hair, touching my ears. So you want to do it in a systematic order. If he put that mask on or he's worn it before and then he's now puts on his gloves, but he's going and touching that mask that's on his face or he coughs or anything, sneezes, anything, he potentially is transferring that DNA onto those gloves that's getting transferred throughout the house.
What were you going to say, Maureen?
If let's say you go in the bathroom and the medicine cabinet is slightly ajar, you're going to stand there for a moment and imagine, where do I think this guy touched this thing? Where do I think he touched it? And then you may turn out the lights and use an alternate light source. You may just use a really good flashlight, but you're going to then start looking for fingerprints around that door. You're going to, we didn't have the video of how he tried to enter the house, but you can see now he's like a fat finger dude with those double gloves on. And I think the gloves he had under the nitro ones were like those neoprene ones that you get pretty much anywhere, including Walmart. And because they looked thick, they looked squishy, but they didn't look that thick and squishy. So anyhow, you're thinking, where would a guy with those type of gloves on with that size hand, where would he grab? And then you go and look for that, for the DNA, or you're not going to find fingerprints. But back then they could have been looking for fingerprints because they didn't know he was double gloved.
Would they be looking for fingerprints? Well, I guess if they knew he was gloved, you're right, though. The video came out later. So initially, they probably were looking for fingerprints all over the place, you think?
We still process for fingerprints a lot of times because more times than not, I cannot tell you that they take off their gloves while they're in there because they're trying to do something and they touch a few things and then they re-glove. We've had where they come in with one glove on one hand. I mean, in this case, I think we see both hands, but it's one of those things where you don't know what they did. You don't have a play-by-play. So it's better to be cautious and to process as if you don't know, so that you get that evidence initially and not, 2 weeks later or weeks after.
With the blood droplets we saw, would they test every droplet or do they just test a couple typically, Morgan?
Generally speaking, we'll only test something that's outside of the norm. So if you have a blood trail and everything's flowing in the trail, but then there's one cast off, like far to the left or far to the right, and it doesn't look like it's within the same flowing pattern as the other blood drops, we'll swab that one. Obviously, we swab the trail, but we're looking for ones that are out of the norm of the blood stain.
With all the cases that you processed over the years, Morgan, were you surprised that they cleared the crime scene so quickly initially, before the FBI even had the opportunity to come back and do their thing?
Yeah, it's always hard because with the information you get initially, a lot of times it's easy to Monday morning quarterback, because when we first get the info, we're limited on the information that we get. And then as it starts to develop and it develops more, if we've already cleared, then sometimes that's probably what you're seeing is where they're rolling back to the scene and they're doing additional follow-up, where they probably got that video and then we're like, oh shoot, now we need to go and look for those weeds that look just like they were, cast aside on the doorstep.
I think that whatever DNA they found, whether on the glove or not, to me, I think that they had to find it somewhere on the property. I mean, I don't know why they even opened it back up, but definitely it has to be on the property. I mean, these individuals, if more than one, remember, we only saw one angle. Keep that in mind. Don't think that there's just one guy. They never said it was not just one person. Excuse me, that was a negative. They never said it was just one person. They never said that. Remember, you need to think larger than the picture, ladies and gentlemen. It could have been 2, 3. They never show rest of the footage. They never show the cameras that was on top. They didn't show that neither. Remember that there was more cameras than just one. One from what you are visibly seeing with your eyes, because it's the information that they only gave us. This DNA was probably found somewhere within the home, possibly. Not just a glove, because it wasn't specifically stated. They mentioned that they can probably get DNA from the glove. But what was it, February 13th? Right? They said that they found DNA 13th, I believe.
Greg Hampikian.
Wasn't there a video actually where he quoted something? Something on the property, actually? Let me see something. He stated, I think I saved it. Hold on. Okay. Yes, I did. Okay, quote, DNA other than Nancy Guthrie's and those in close contact to her has been collected from the property. They added, they are not disclosing where on the property it was collected. Ooh. Process of elimination, they just cleared the family. So the DNA that was found out of the Nancy is somebody else's DNA. Oh, shit. Thank God I went back to February 13th. Would you look at that? They collected everyone's. I forgot about that. And then the DNA that was not Nancy. So if today they said, hey, they are officially cleared. If they're cleared, then they have somebody else's DNA that was not part of the family. And I wonder, who could that be? Pool boy, could have been somebody working in the house. I still think the blood was planted. I can see why you said that, Linda. They were in the home for 41 minutes, chat. 41 minutes. That's enough time to definitely get some DNA. Not in the home, excuse me. From outside to in and then out was 41 minutes. I want to be clear on that. Family friend. That's possible. Please do me a big favor, guys. Hit that like, hit the subscribe button. I would appreciate that very much. It's not a coincidence, but the guy in both videos used a mouth flashlight. Yes, Levy, we saw that. We just finished talking about that. The woman talked about the flashlight in his mouth. So definitely, I'm pretty sure they got some type of DNA. I mean, he was sloppy. He was sloppy as fuck, chat. The band member. True possibility. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are actually thinking. Yeah, that's a possibility.
Him is a forensic DNA expert, president of Genomics. His work directly contributed to the overturning of Amanda Knox's conviction. By the way, side note, my interview with Amanda Knox coming up shortly. And Cheryl McCollum.
Thank you guys for hitting the like button and pressing the subscribe button. That means a lot to me.
Institute, who has worked extensively on Tupac Shakur's case for his family. Cheryl, I'll begin with you. Thank you both so much for coming on. You've heard me lay this out. How confident are you in this investigation? Because I hear two things from experts. Some say this is standard. You're looking at it the wrong way. It takes time. Yes, it's a kidnapping case, time's of the essence, but do you see issues here?
I am so much more confident today than I was a few days ago. This investigation is like a wagon wheel. One spoke is looking at the gun, another's looking at the holster, one's looking at the backpack, one's looking at the glove. Everything is working, and they're working together just in different directions. But just like that wagon wheel, it operates. So I am very confident that they are looking at that glove because, to me, Jesse, that glove is longer than your average, crime scene glove.
Let's put a pause on that. Tamisha says it would be normal to find their DNA in the home. Doesn't mean that they weren't involved. Whatever the sheriffs or FBI has, they have more information than we do, Tamisha. You have to keep that in mind. Now, who am I to clear the family, right? But I'm not on this investigation. I'm just investigating while speculating. But whatever they have, today they did that. I don't know what information we don't know what feed, we don't know what evidence, we don't know what they have, but they just cleared the family and their spouses. And anyone associated with the family, they cleared them. So what I'm trying to say is the DNA that was found or not found, the family not, that's not clearing them or not saying that they were involved. What I'm saying to you is that they said they were involved. So I'm looking at the article from People at February 13th that mentioned how they got DNA from the family, and they also obtained someone that was not Nancy. You understand? So this DNA, the DNA itself doesn't clear the family. They cleared it from whatever evidence they have. I don't know what they have. No one knows. Tomorrow could be a very big day. It could be. Thank you for the super chat, Tamisha. I appreciate you. Again, like always, Tamisha. But this is so strange, though, that I don't understand. If it was on the property and they got DNA, what took this long? What was so different from last time? That way you said there was no DNA other than Nancy. I'm thinking it was the FBI and their tools. But then they were there on the 6th or 7th. But that would add 7 more days to when they did find DNA. But they closed it and opened it. Oh, this is ridiculous. Now I see why these experts are every day are shitting. They're calling them amateurs. I'm trying not to belittle them. I really am. But damn, every single day there's something. Look what Brian Enton just posted today. Brian Enton literally said, I do not get the FBI statement they put out. I don't get it. I didn't say that. Brian Enton from News Nation said that. Bro, I'm guys.
They normally hit me about right here. That glove goes into his sleeve. That glove on the side of the ground, when they first, showed the photograph, that's what I focused on. It's a long glove. That's rare. That's unusual. It's the right color. Yeah. Most of the first.
By the way, FBI put out a statement. You see this picture that the New York Post put? This is not the glove. This picture you see on the screen right here. Now, they were asked a question. I think it was by Finn, right? Finn asked a question. He put out a statement. FBI said this is not the glove that they found. That was that they assume it could be the suspects. They said that this is not the glove. The picture here.
Responders are wearing blue. So I like it. They got to run it down.
I like it too. And again, they said that it's different from the other, 16 pairs of gloves they found. So Greg, let's talk about DNA here. Two parts about this. They found DNA in the home area. They wouldn't say where it was, but obviously they believe it's suspicious. And then this DNA on the glove, you heard me talk about it from Marnie. Two parts about this. When are we going to find out results? How quickly and how accurate are they going to be?
Well, I'm sure by now they have the initial results because this is a hot case. And, back in my lab, we could have done this probably about 4 hours for the profile that goes into CODIS.
Yo, look at them. They're shitting on, you see, it's not me, chat. Listen to what he just said. Okay, since now that Mexico has been brought up, that doesn't mean it turns out into a federal case, the FBI. We want to take, that's a very good question, Heather. That's such a good question. If they found evidence of that, it possibly. But but at the beginning, they said they didn't believe it was they said they don't believe. I remember at the very beginning, but then again, that can change. So Heather, tomorrow we're gonna find out. Hopefully something big, something important. Because I'm tired of these guessing games at this point. I would like some information. 4 hours. Yes, he did say that. Flojo with the 5 says, not necessarily no. The timeline of 41 minutes is just from doorbell camera disconnecting to Peacemaker app showing disconnected from phone. The 41 minutes was actually activity picked up from the camera. They did said no video, no subscription, but it picked up. It's something they can extract data analysis. They extract data information where it picked up information that there was activity. It was at 1:40 something a.m. I wrote it on my notes. It was around 1:40, and another activity happened at 2 something. So, but now they have video footage now, which corresponds to the activity. That was when they didn't have video footage. That was when the sheriffs was trying to get intel. They said no feed. Remember the second presser, and then he said, okay, so the camera picked up activity, but we don't have no video feed. And then the FBI came in, took that data, put it into the facility. They got the footage through their back-end services, which raises eyebrows because people are wondering, how the heck did they get footage with no subscription and the video was off? That's scary. Just like that video from what the former CIA says, FBI and CIA is always watching and listening. Why do you think Mark Zuckerberg puts a piece of tape on his camera? I do the same thing. They somehow got that footage with a no subscription and no video feed. That is what is to answer your question, Flojo.
Case and, back in my lab, we could have done this probably about 4 hours.
In 4 hours.
Profile that goes into CODIS. The thing to appreciate is there's 2 very different types of DNA. There's the type that goes into CODIS, and that can be searched against, as you said, convicted offenders, but also unsolved forensic cases. And that's very important. So they might get a hit to other cases. And there are arrestees in there. And because of the rumors about a connection with Mexico, arrestees that are immigrants that are detained at the border are now put into CODIS as well. So that database is good for that. There's another thing we can do with CODIS. We can do something called familial searching, and that is to look for a relative that's in prison or that's been through the prison system of whoever is on the glove. The other type of DNA is the genealogy DNA. That's the SNP DNA. And that can give us things like ethnicity, hair color, eye color, and genealogy, so that even if someone's not in any criminal database or forensic database, we can get a family tree, they can get a suspect. So those are 2 very different types. And the good news is DNA International is an accredited lab that does both of those types. I don't think it was an unwise choice to have the DNA go there. There's a case they worked on. I'm going to court this week on. I mean, it's a great lab.
It's a great lab. Worked on a ton of cases. I know people want answers as soon as possible. But Cheryl, it's interesting because Greg made an interesting point about something, right? The idea of the past of this suspect. I'm sure you've heard that there was this theory about, was this guy a botched burglar, right? And what happened there? Authorities now say this wasn't necessarily a botched burglary. They're not ruling anything out. But as we try to piece together whatever we know about him, including from the surveillance footage, what's your take on this being a botched burglary gone wrong and the guy panicked?
Doesn't look that way to me.
It doesn't. It doesn't look that way to me. That reporter who put that video out there saying that we have independently confirmed, FBI sheriff was like, what are you talking about? That didn't come from us, because she noted that investigators believe that it was a burglary gone wrong. And I'm over here listening like, no, it does not. No one took anything. No, there's nothing of that. Everyone's like, what are you talking about? They ragged it from one source. Come on now. At least Ashley Banfield was clear to say maybe. Credit goes, shout out to Ashley Banfield. But to say that, you bold. But you discredited yourself. You failed.
This person came mission ready. They've got a weapon. They've got a mask. You know, when you look at the mouth flashlight, when you look at that backpack being filled with items, the fact that he spent all kind of time around the house getting rid of floodlights, getting rid of the Nest camera, he goes and takes his time once he's inside. Jesse, when have you ever heard of a burglar spending 41 minutes in a home?
Yep.
I mean, that's an unusual.
A bad burglar.
Never.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching.
Well said.
Subscribe below.
Sorry, I couldn't show it because you know why. For the people you know. Exactly. Yo, I am never following that station again, bro. Never.
All right, at this hour, the FBI...
Flojo, thank you for letting me know, bro. But again, Flojo, you can submit this feed in the Discord. It'll get to me easier than IG.
Is awaiting DNA results from a glove that was found 2 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home. It's been 16 days since Nancy Guthrie was abducted, and this...
Wait a minute. I think I did show this. Oh, what am I talking about? I did. With this woman. Oh, no, it was a piece. It was a small piece.
Kind of DNA they found in the house and on that glove. Does it make a difference if it's touch DNA versus blood DNA?
It really won't. They will be able to extract that DNA and create a profile either way. The equipment that we use now, and in particular this lab in Florida uses, is really fantastic. It's really come a long way. And so I would be confident that regardless of the type of DNA, that they will be able to generate that full profile.
So the Florida lab that Pima County Sheriff's Office uses and has used for many years will then give the FBI these DNA results. The FBI will run it through CODIS, right? Or did you say there actually might be some restrictions because the DNA was found on a glove that was 2 miles from the crime scene, not in the crime scene?
Well, I don't want to second guess anyone. If the FBI has determined that they feel that it's more likely than not the same glove, then there shouldn't be an issue. It's just that the FBI has very strict regulations around CODIS, and typically you wouldn't be able to put DNA in there unless you were, pretty strongly believing that it is tied to that crime. So they may have other reasons.
Yeah, I think they believe it. I think they believe there's a very good chance of that. Okay, so everybody in CODIS has been either convicted of a crime or in some states arrested on suspicion of a crime. There's also DNA from unsolved crimes in this data bank. But if this person, if this DNA doesn't match anybody in CODIS, the search doesn't end there. Could the FBI find a link by using genealogy websites like they did in the Brian Kohberger case or the Golden State Killer case?
Absolutely. And I suspect they are doing parallel analyses right now. in order to not waste any time. And that's another reason that it was actually a good decision to send it to DNA Labs International, in my opinion, because they have the capability to create that SNP profile that we need for genetic genealogy. The FBI doesn't have that in-house. They always have to send that out to a third party. So
wait a minute, hold on. You know, I'm gonna let this play out. I have to. I don't think I necessarily agree, but we're gonna talk about it.
This way, like they apparently did in the Koberger case, they can be working both of those analyses at once. And then as soon as they don't get a hit in CODIS, they can really focus their attention on the genetic genealogy portion.
And Cece, do they have to, I mean, at some point, these genealogy websites began asking people for their permission to allow law enforcement to use their DNA profile in searches like this. Do they only have access to people who checked yes?
Yes. So although there are over 50 million people who have taken these consumer DNA tests, unfortunately, law enforcement is limited to the 2 or 3 smallest databases. So only about 2 million profiles are able to be compared against. Tests. Unfortunately, law enforcement is limited to the 2 or 3 smallest databases. So only about 2 million profiles are able to be compared against these types of profiles. At GEDmatch, you have to not only upload there, but check a box to say that law enforcement is allowed to compare against the DNA. So only about a third of that database is searchable. And then Family Tree DNA, the whole database is searchable except for those who've actively opted out. But it really makes our work so much more difficult.
Wow. Fascinating work. Cece Moore, I'm sure we will have more conversations with you as this
Okay, so this video, you know what, Flojo? I'm very glad you showed me this video. You want to know why? We have watched, I would say, 20, 30 videos about DNA. And what they all said was, this is the first video that said that she's the only one that said, I'm glad they sent it out to Florida. She's looking at quick turnaround, right? She agrees because of quick turnaround. But here's what I'm going to say. The FBI has the best practice standpoint. So when it's sent to their lab in Virginia, Quantico, they are the gold standard for complex forensic DNA analysis. They have, 19 million versus 2? I'd rather go for accuracy along with speed than speed alone, just because they got those markers there. If they eliminated the family, that's what they said, as suspects, you should have went with FBI. CODIS has access to national level. That being said, they had strong credibility and handles contamination way better. So elimination database. So however that glove or whatever they find has been there for days. They're good at extracting DNA. They're the best. In my brain, I'm like, okay, we don't know how long we don't know how long that DNA has been there. We called in the FBI days later, and even after when they came, we just now discovered new DNA. Why would I want to send it to Florida? I wouldn't want to do that. I would rather send it immediately to whatever lab could extract anything that I can confidently get back with accuracy. Accuracy is important now because the scene is contaminated. They were all up in there. FBI was in it, and then you discovered it. Wherever you discovered this DNA, we don't know. We don't know. The battle of, Florida or Quantico, Florida, Quantico. Listen, at the very end, they found it, they sent it to a lab. But I'll be damn, listen. If they have more resources and accuracy, and they can also, I let me tell you something, guys. You have to understand something. This case is a mess. We need accuracy of something. And you will get that at Quantico. 100%. They don't have the advanced capabilities where Chris sent it. And this is for complex mixtures. They don't have that. They do not have the same advanced capabilities. We need accuracy now, guys. We are already in day 17. Yes, we need speed quick. That's true, 100%. But didn't we give the sheriff a chance? We got preliminary results, right? But where's the final conclusion? Guys, it's Tuesday now. It's Tuesday. Well, now in the East Coast. Today, will we get any information with the DNA? Will they execute a search warrant tomorrow? You know the preliminary information released already with the DNA, right? I'm pretty sure they act on something. But they've been got that, guys. They didn't just got that. They've been had that. Where's the progress on working on from the information, from the preliminary information that was given from the DNA testing? What's happening? Let me tell you something. I'm not trying to literally shit on them. And I don't know what they actually, you know what? Chris Nano said in that interview, we had to take the DNA. It's better because we have the markers, we have this. It would have been so important for you to send it to both. It's important to send it to both. This interview is something I never heard before. She's the only one saying that send it to Florida, which is, I don't know. I agree with the Florida at the beginning, but when I read on Quantico, when I did my research on the FBI and the alleged rumors of he wasn't working well with the FBI, yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Let me research this. Look at that. Look at that. My professional opinion strategically, primary analysis at FBI Quantico should have been absolutely. Absolutely. I'm saying the same thing. Yeah, Quantico, exactly. Yeah, I kind of agree. I would have definitely, yeah. All right. But it's just my opinion. It is just my opinion. All right, chat, let's take a look at the scene, shall we? Shout out to Dad's Gone Live.
You guys owe Airbnb $1,600 a day. Wow.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I know. When I reopened it, it was like really far back. I'm sorry. I can hear those Pringles. I'm so sorry. My name is Jacob. Yes, my name is Jacob.
You guys think that
me.
You guys think that Savannah is disappointed?
No, I don't want no pizza with pineapple.
What you guys think? You guys think the Guthrie family is disappointed in this?
More trash. Thanks, Ari, for posting Mark the Sharks channel. Make sure you guys go check that out.
I would be, for sure.
What's up, January? How you doing?
I would too, man.
Novesity says, eat up, my boy. Make sure you guys go check out my boy Novesity, guys. He's been giving me all kinds of information. Moderators, can you guys spam the link for Novesity's channel? And viewers, can you go over there and just say hi? You don't have to say I sent you. Just go say hi to Novesity. Hit that like button and... Oh, I can hear the airplane. And help put him in a higher algorithm. He's doing such a great job already. Like, I'm very, very happy with what he does and how he reports facts, not fiction. But if you guys don't mind, do me a favor and go check out Novesity right now.
I appreciate you, my boy.
Yes, there is a cop out here 24/7. They're doing 6-hour shifts. Nov is streaming me. Awesome.
Y'all too, check out Jacob. Like I always say, drop that like. Make sure y'all share him out. Make sure y'all doing y'all thing, man. Make sure you subscribe. I mean, my man hit 104,000. Yo, man's putting in work. Shout out to my boy Jacob.
Can't really see the stars. Yeah, it's a little overcast. I can't even see the stars either.
My boy Jacob putting in overtime, bro. Bless him, bless him, bless him. Here's the one thing that I do know.
This stream is sponsored by Pringles.
Here's what I do know. When it comes to this DNA stuff, right? This DNA stuff. We could agree, disagree, send it to the FBI or Florida, however they see it. Let's hope, ladies and gentlemen, we get some type of new information. Because they've been working on primarily leads, new leads.
The cop is watching the stream.
All this new leads.
Y'all are crazy.
But results matter. Nancy Guthrie, 17 days. 17. Nothing. It's time for results. Chat, do you agree? Using tools as the sniffer. I mean, they all over. SWAT, rescue, tips, the skies. They doing so much. They even were using what was it called, guys? They were photographing through to see through stuff. That's wild. They have that technology. Nothing. We need results. This lady, if she is still alive, God bless her. She's suffering, man.
4,000 likes and subs, but I hope I gave him some.
She's suffering,
I
guys.
every single one of my viewers to go say what's up to Novesity. Every single person right now, go check them out. $40 names. There's 40 names that they're questioning about right now.
The one positive thing about what's going on right now in this case that I can say is that they found that the DNA that is not Nancy's. And exactly what we just finished talking about throughout this podcast, which is the main title of the podcast, is what Jacob just said, 40 names and 40 photos. That's going to help with this situation. They're going to go to these stores and have a match on not only the consumers that were there shopping, but also the weapon that was used. Now, they were able to specifically identify, which that's the one thing I can honestly say. Hearing law enforcement say that, that's impressive. I show my respects to the FBI and the sheriffs, because if you cleanly identify that said weapon that was in the front waist, but also, you got the photos who were linked to purchasing that, you went to the stores, that's impressive. That's impressive. Please get on that amicably. Please.
No,
with speed
we're not leaving tomorrow.
and peace.
You guys want me to stay an extra day or two? I got it booked until Wednesday.
Oh, no. You staying, Jacob.
Right.
No.
I got it booked and paid for until Wednesday. Do you guys want me to stay until Thursday?
Yeah.
Do you guys want me to stay until
Yes.
Thursday? Yes or no?
Yes.
Type in the chat.
Yes.
How long do you guys want me to stay out here? Do you guys want a consistent overnight live stream at the house? You guys let me know.
Yes. Jacob. Yes. Thank you so much, Hockey. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Hockey. Flora, thank you for the one gifted. Flora, I can actually pin your name now. See? You see, Flora? I can actually pin your name. I can actually do that. It's quite fantastic, isn't it? You just found Jacob 3 days ago? Yeah, he's a sweet dude, man. Love that dude. Love that dude, man. Jacob, who?
I talked to my kids perfectly fine, guys. I've already consulted with my wife. Nov said you have to stay. Stay until solved? You're crazy. What if it takes another month? I'll stay for at least the rest of the week.
Yeah.
Or at least until Thursday. I don't know. Right now I'm staying until Thursday. Facebook's saying yes.
Nice, Heather. That's
Shout
so
out to
good.
Facebook people, you guys are freaking awesome.
Who was in his stream? Jacob's mom. Who? Like his mom? Like
As
mom?
of right now, I can afford to stay until at least Thursday.
Yes, Thursday. Yes.
No, you are disturbing the neighbors and their children. Everyone there is. Interesting.
Why is it got to be always that one troll? I don't understand that.
Stay.
Grandma Lisa?
Huge house, 84 years old.
Who?
Probably because she really wanted to.
Absolutely. I am Jacob's mom. Aw, hi, Jacob's mom.
Actually, I became a member with the hotel I'm staying in.
Hi.
And I'm getting from here on out, my room.
Okay, listen closely, Jacob's mom. I'm going to invite you somewhere. You're coming right here to the White House, I promise you. We love you. Come over here. Come here. Come here. Give me some hug. We love Jacob. We love you. We love you.
They said stay. Okay.
Jacob's mom. So good to have you here. I am, Mom. I talked to him and he is staying. That's good. Macy became an executive. Wait, you wasn't a member? Macy became an. Can we welcome Macy, guys? Phenomenal person she is.
Oh, I'm not asking for you guys to pay for it.
I can join. Oh, you're an official member now, Macy. You're an official member. I don't want to spam the chat. You're not spamming. You can talk. You can text. You can talk. You can text. You can do all that. You're not spamming at all.
You keep the kidnappers away. Good. To help with the hotel, Lori, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Came through the $10. Stay until Friday. Make shadow puppet. Well, it would be funny to make shadow puppets on the house. I'm not going to do that because I feel like that would be mocking Nancy.
Very good.
I would totally make shadow puppets if it wasn't on a 84-year-old woman who was kidnapped and they're on the front step and we don't know if she's
My man
alive or
got
not.
class just like me. You see, Mom, you raised him well. You raised him well, darling.
Darling, listen to me. You raised a fantastic son. He's so sweet. He's gorgeous. He's just an amazing son you have. You raised him well. Too bad my son, he's off in Brooklyn doing whatever he's doing with like 11 baby mamas in the street doing what he's doing. But you raised a fantastic son. I'm so proud of you, darling.
That's that Maria who smokes 30 packs a week. No, it wasn't allowing me to join. I've tried multiple times. Oh no, you're fine, Macy. I was pulling your leg. You're so good. Truth Seeker, thank you for becoming a member. Truth Seeker, welcome to the family. Found you through Jacob. Nice. Truth Seeker. I appreciate you, Truth Seeker. Thank you so much for joining the family.
So I would
Jacob is a jokester.
suggest you ask him.
But not when he's professional, for sure.
I don't know if there's any protesting going on right now.
There is in New York City. Protesting is in New York City.
That's Fox News is light. If you guys want to, if anyone sends a super chat, I ask that every single viewer that's chatting it up spam the chat with the green hearts. If anyone sends a super chat,
I'm a new subscriber and I'm already being called a troll because I have a different opinion. Oh no, you're not a troll. Trolling is, when you're like definitely opposing, not the topic, but the stream. So I would have to read your history, but.
Yes, Novesity needs to get.
Yeah, you're fine.
Needs to get to 100,000 subs. If you have not subscribed to my buddy Novesity, make sure you go subscribe to his channel. Hit the like button on his live stream, and watch his video for at least 5 minutes before you come back. That's gonna help out his channel tremendously. You want to miss it when all breaks wide open.
I'm about to cry. He about to make me
cry. Alive. That's exactly what I want to do, Linda. So, Linda, during the day, there are so many mainstream media, streamers, social media, and mainstream media people out here. It's a SHIT show. It absolutely is. If anyone says
it is, he's right. It is.
At night, there is nobody out except for one guy waiting with Fox News.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to Jacob. Shout out to Jacob.
Except there's only one guy waiting with Fox News.
I know, right, Macy? I know.
If something pops off overnight, my plan is to be the guy that records it.
Yeah. Ozzy, that's wild. If this truly a troll, my members will tell me. My members are going to tell me.
I don't know, and I don't know. But if it is, we're here.
Linda.
That's the way I look at it. We're ready for it. We're here. If they make something breaking in the case, we're here for it. A couple of them camp out in their cars. Most of them don't. Nerdy on X is mentioning
tomorrow is going to be a very important day for this for Nancy. So the case. So
what's going on tonight? Jenny,
I'm definitely going to have to talk to Jacob off stream.
$2 on PayPal.
If he's going to stay till Thursday.
Well, thank you guys.
Then tomorrow is going to be kind of important. It's going to be very important.
Fox News has had some really good coverage of this.
Oh yeah. What am I doing? Let me put his link in the comments. Oh my God.
Watching Brian Enton. Oh, I said his last name, Brian Enton, from News Nation. And until recently, I didn't even know who News Nation was. I don't watch the news. Yeah, I am on call. If something big
Yeah,
pops
you guys
off,
give him some love.
my moderators
also.
or my wife can call me. I'm 70 and I find it hard to sleep after this. Have been sleeping with my gun. Good. Don't blame you.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, do not start with the tomatoes. We want you to stay. Amen. My scanner is playing. People said, what is your scanner doing? My scanner is playing off medical calls right now from the fire department. I hope they're getting close to cracking the case. You're doing a great job. Thank you. You're doing a great job with being nice. Thank you. Brian is your favorite mainstream guy. Oh, if you guys need any links to my socials or any of my dono links, if you'd like to help out at all, or check any of my socials out, you can click on that link tree that's pinned where it says to support us. You can support us by following us on Facebook. You can follow us on Twitch, TikTok, Instagram.
Chat. So it looks like we could be potentially getting some information by tomorrow. I'm looking at whether remember our big focus is this DNA, because it was said not Nancy, and they cleared the family. Not that it has something to do with the family, but they said not Nancy's. So it could be someone close or friends, but let's hope it is the kidnappers. Kidnappers. They're late, but they got something. Now, this is going to go a bit quicker, a bit faster. So tomorrow it's whoever said today was important. Monday, nah. Tuesday. So lock in for that tomorrow. I'm going to try to start a little bit earlier. Today, guys, we did 3 podcasts back to back, even a shooting I didn't cover in Baltimore. Oh, by the way, members, if you are watching, make sure you go to Discord to look at the video that I showed you guys. At members content, I showed the whole incident. The pictures of the person, Robert, I think that's his name, showed his face, image, close. It's in 4K. Members content, go look at that. And this week is going to be tremendous. And it's going to be, hopefully we get some more information. But it's not only the DNA sniffer, and also the FBI is going to get dibs. So we'll get some more intel. But I am going to be going a bit more earlier. Because the information we're getting this week, yeah, for sure. That DNA is huge. So hopefully, we get something. Wait, what the fuck? You guys are sending information. Shout out to Kasha. Shout out to Calm Chaos. Shout out to Macy. Oh, Macy! Once you became an executive member, go to Discord. Go take a look at your name. Congratulations, Macy. When you became an executive, go look at your Discord name and everything. Go comment on general chat. Remember, guys, the photos. They got the photos also. So this week is going to be very busy. Oh, Jacob, did you fart?
Yep, some people get a rise out of being mean. It happens all the time. I live in Bakersfield, and I live stream in Bakersfield, and I get it all the time. Get a lot of haters. This channel turns tomatoes to ketchup quicker than Heinz.
Cassandra, thank you so much for the 20 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Cassandra, I appreciate that. Subscribe, Jacob sent me. Aw, thank you. What's your name? Bumble Sky. I love that name. Thank you. I appreciate the subscription. I appreciate that. Ooh, I like my name now on Discord. Yeah. When you become a member, you get it's like ranked tiers. By the way, guys, leaderboards are coming to Discord. Discord is getting upgrades every single day. Cassandra, I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. You have to get up early. Okay, Rhonda, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love, guys. For real, bottom of my heart. Hold on, let's watch this real fast. I'm trying to get as much information as I can. Hold on.
Campbell Avenue for a rough perspective of the area, pulling over the side of the road. If this is tied to the case at all, authorities say that the gloves matches the gloves seen on surveillance video. That car of the suspect coming downhill and the glove thrown out of a window would be on the passenger side if they're coming down this way. You can guess how far they could throw the glove. This is about, I'd say, 8 to 10 feet away from the roadway, but authorities say that that's where they found the glove, off the side of the road in this area. Now the key is, whose DNA is this? But authorities found the glove a little more than a week after Nancy went missing on February 1st. The FBI received preliminary results over this past weekend, and the process typically takes 24 hours for the profile to enter the FBI's national database known as CODIS, checking to see if it matches anyone who is a convicted felon.
A best case scenario could be somebody that was arrested at some point in the past, and CODIS gets a hit, and you're able to find that this person was, was in the system.
The best case scenario, according to Daniel Ramos, retired assistant special agent in charge for the FBI's El Paso field office.
Worst case scenario is the DNA is degraded, can't get much out of it, and there's nothing that we can go on. It's just one of the many leads that are in the system.
Ramos says genetic genealogy could be an option to find a possible relative of the suspect through publicly accessible databases. We drove along North Campbell Avenue for a
Absolutely. It's because I'd be modding the chat. I'd be like, let's go back to Jacob.
But I don't know anything about no helicopter circling. There's no helicopter on my radars. I have 2 different radars I use, and not a single one's up. Hey,
Heather Taylor, thank you for becoming executive. Congratulations.
Thank you. Joanne.
Welcome to the family, Heather.
Thank you so much, Joanne.
Welcome. Let's welcome Heather, guys. Let's welcome Macy.
Kayla is Luke's girlfriend. No, I don't want everyone to send $10. You guys are fine. I'm not trying to ask for all that. That's a lot, so. I don't know anything about a GoFundMe either. Yes, ADS Exchange, that's where I was at.
Guys, you never told me who should I should work on for impersonations. You guys never gave me any celebrity or person. Yeah, Heather, congratulations. I got the scanner on, guys, by the way.
4 on 808 side is not working.
I got the scanner on, so.
Yeah, 4, copy that. Thank you, 2315.
Bernie, where you been?
Hey,
Diamond Girl, Mom, send her love.
Marijuana
Thank you, Bernie.
Says their legs are broken.
Guys, for those of you guys that even sent $1 is huge. Thank you, thank you.
July 3.
10-4-41-24-120 East Speedway. We have a female covered in blood, screaming for help. Now they're saying she's possibly hit by a vehicle.
What? Covered in blood? What?
Lincoln 6, this TFT started.
Denzel Washington.
What's up, Sergeant?
Denzel Washington. Please master Kevin Hart or Medea. Oh, Macy. How would I do Kevin Hart?
If they have a vehicle on scene or what's going on.
Medea, come here, come here.
Yes, as she
Medea.
comes home.
Come
We
here.
are praying that she comes home.
Yeah, I'm going to take some 23.
Medea.
Where's the caller in relation to this call here?
I see an American Airlines plane about to land. And then
Yes, this is the scanner. This is Pima County Sheriff.
I don't see the
Austin Powers. It's pretty good.
survey plane.
Theon Vaughn. Ugh, I'm not a fan.
I'm on ADS right now. I don't see it. There
Sorry,
is a
Kobe, I'm not a fan.
helicopter,
Mike Tyson? Yeah, I can do Mike Tyson.
medevac helicopter, southeast.
Listen to me, listen.
Quite a ways out, and that's nowhere near here, so we're not gonna worry about that.
Every time I go to the ring, I tell them I'm gonna kill you. You want? Don't listen.
Melinda A.
Don't talk to me unless we're fornicating. Don't talk to me.
Melinda. God bless everyone reading this.
Who the fuck you think you are talking to me like that? Come.
If you guys don't mind, spam the chat with a praying hand.
Yeah, he'd be like that.
That way, if Nancy's family is seeing
Alex
this, we'll see you
Jones?
guys
Oh,
pray.
man.
How long does it take to drive to Annie's house? Approximately 7 minutes. Rescue Me, the Tucson.
I can't do
Police
Michael
helicopter
Jackson.
circling North of
Samuel Jackson, that's
Month on
pretty
Orange on
tough.
Survey 2, green upper left. I'm going to double check that.
Fran Dresser? No, I have too much bass for
I'm
that.
not getting it.
You guys are giving
I
me
don't-
some different ones, some difficult ones.
I'm not getting it. They're not showing up for me.
Bart
Let me
Simpson.
refresh it.
Kermit? I could probably do Kermit. One,
I see it
that's
so
probably
bad.
too easy.
Not popping up for me. How are you getting it? Because
Denzel Washington is a good one.
right now, and it's not showing me.
Denzel Washington. Uh-huh. We need another equalizer. That's what we need.
Not for me right now.
Don't do that. I'm not doing
There we go. I love it when you guys spam the praying hands.
that. Mickey Mouse?
I don't care if anybody restreams me as long as they give me credit to my live stream. As long
That's
as they
right.
don't cover my logo. I don't care.
That's right.
That because sometimes people try to steal my footage. As long as you're not stealing my footage and you're sharing my logo, I don't care. Not because I want your viewers to come to me, just because that's the right thing to do. I'm all for it. That's called networking, and I'm happy to be networking with a lot of people.
I think I could
Nope.
do
FBI
Mickey
never called me
Mouse.
back about the Starbucks.
Arnold Schwarzenegger? I think I can do him. Yeah, I can do him.
Welcome to my channel. Hey.
Yeah, I don't think they're showing us all.
My
the
name is
camera footage from
Mo.
this house, but we'll see.
Go around looking for crime, but then I saw
No,
Predator.
I don't see anything on here.
Damn, it's bad. Cartman is too easy. Cartman is way too easy. We're in front of Nancy's home, just watching, waiting, just talking to the viewers, seeing if there's going to be any activity for tonight. That's all, hanging around, just doing this. Do Beyonce? You dare? I cannot do Beyonce. Come on.
Rescue. I don't see it.
Austin Powers is funny
Rescue
though.
me.
I gotta working on gold member.
Yes, Shishi. I'm gold member.
For me at all.
Yes, the screen is very doit. Doit like a doiga. Yes, take the 5-cell away. Want to smoke a pancake? A what? You know, a smoking a pancake.
Oh, it's all good.
No,
Yeah, you can't
a
add.
funny back in a bun.
Sorry.
No.
Cassandra, thank you so much. Came through with a super chat too. Cassandra and Rescue Me. Thank you guys.
Mr. Beast, no, I can't.
I'm not gonna throw my camera out.
George Bush, I think I can do him. King of the Hill, interesting.
Huh.
You do a great Winnie the Pooh. I do. I'm looking for people that I can't do. Greetings from Newfoundland, Canada. Shout out to Canada, man. We love Canada. Elvis Presley. I don't think I can do that one. Adam Sandler from Return of the Zohan. Oh, that's a good one. I think I know how to do him from Little Nicky. That's my favorite Adam Sandler movie, by the way. It used to be Waterboy, but it's Little Nicky. It's Little Nicky. That's
I don't get it no more. I'm not sure they're not popping up at all now.
Adam Sandler and Little Nicky is the best movie I've ever like. He's like that's just my number one movie. Cartman from South Park. Yeah, I already know how to do him.
How would you like to suck my balls? Mr.
I use
Casey.
Uber all the time, and I'm older.
My cheesy pig.
J Designs. Is the boogeyman here? I hope the boogeyman.
Morgan Freeman. I can't capture the gargle in him. He goes like now. He go. I can't grab it. I can't grab it. It's the gargle. You know, specific actors have like different that sounds whoa, but it's like a gargle. I don't know how to say it. It's like a grunt, and you have to latch onto it. I can't really get Morgan Freeman's. I would have to like Waterboy. Waterboy's goated. Hell yeah, I love Waterboy. It's just not my favorite. No, don't. Your Aussie accent blows. I don't know.
All right.
Whoopi Goldberg, though. Joe Pistat. Oh, that's a good one. Do Shaq? I think I could do Shaq. Okay, let's do Shaq.
I told Kobe, I said, I'm gonna pass the ball, he didn't pass the ball to me. So I told him, I said, listen, I'm not afraid of you, Kobe. I told you to pass the ball, you would've won that game. You know what I'm saying, Kobe?
Cronky!
Right here, we can have a little traveling bush.
Aw, Dawn. God bless you.
I guess that's, I don't know. That's not.
I won't scream if a coyote pops out. Go.
Oh yeah, he's dealing with coyotes out there. Yeah, see, that's me. I would have did that.
Rattlesnakes don't come out really at night when it's cold. I have to have a jacket on. If I have to have a jacket on,
I would have definitely been the real Aussie. I would have been like,
Right here, we see a coyote. He's vicious, and I can see you want to fight.
Okay, you see 6 planes and a helicopter.
Do Stitch?
Oh, my name is.
He don't speak English, does he? I mean, I can. I don't think I could do it that much. The eye is awesome. Mrs. Neto, who's that? I don't know how to do him. Tony Soprano, I can't do it on his channel. I will have to go to my other channel to do it because I curse a lot with him. I don't want to do that. Mickey Mouse? I haven't done Mickey Mouse in a long time. Make sure you guys
hit the like and subscribe. Don't forget, Miska, Muska.
Here comes a car.
Yeah, I can't really do Mickey Mouse. The Rock? No one knows who that is, man. Oh, wait, Mrs. Netta, isn't she the one where she cooks?
So, you're not alone. Very Payne. What up?
I got something for you.
What is it? Oh, dang. All right. Now we're talking. Thank you.
Oh, I would love to do Eddie Murphy. Oh, that's such a good one, Macy.
I'll be around.
Stone Cold, I said, listen, get your bitch ass off the ring. We're gonna get 2 brews, we're gonna smash right here. Enough talking, you son of a bitch.
That's Stone Cold. I think I can do it.
I said Stone Cold's gonna kick your candy ass off this goddamn ring.
I can't do a Bart Simpson. I have to practice that one. You guys are giving me hella voices to do.
Okay, I got a very serious question. Do you guys want to go drive around real quick? Yes or no?
Do the rock?
Dude, we can hear the survey plane. You can even see it on the live stream.
I don't think I can.
See it flashing in the sky?
I did the Grinch already. I did the Grinch. I did it the other day.
Still, it's not. There's nothing on the map. Check it out.
I'm hunting rabbits.
Nothing on the map. We're looking out. We're looking at right here.
Give me a hell yeah.
Holy Shore. Wow, I haven't heard that name since I was a kid. Hope he's doing okay. Yes, I can, Wilson.
Okay, let's go see if there's anything going on. I'm down. So I'm not gonna be able to read chat until I get back to the car. Let me get my stuff. You know what? I'll pull the truck up here because I can just get out faster. That's cool. I'll be right back. Let me pull my truck up.
Somebody wrote on my Discord, somebody says, why does it feel like no one talked about the 6 fingers? I talked about that once the video dropped, like 3 seconds after, 3 minutes after. It's not 6 fingers in the video. That's her sister's hand. The video is not AI. I debunked that immediately. Rob Schneider, you can do it.
You can do it. Cut his freaking balls off.
Oh, I miss that Rob Schneider so much. He was so good back then, bro. Ah, that's so good, bro. Give me cartoon characters, guys. You're giving me humans. Rocky Balboa.
Adrian, hey you come inside here. You do a podcast. You come inside the YouTube channel. Hit the like button and subscribe. I told Adrian, I said, Adrian, what are you doing here? What's wrong with you? You crazy?
Media on the way chase. Oh, we may have a car chase. We may have a car chase. Locks. We may have a car chase. We may have a car chase. The Boondocks? Sure. Give me a person from the Boondocks. I'll try. Ayo, Grande.
Yeah, it's gone live. It says hi.
Look at my boy. That's my guy right there, bro. I love Jacob, bro. I love this man, bro, so much. I want nothing but good from this man, bro. Rob Schneider's mom is Filipino. Yes, I know that. Yes. Scooby-Doo? I think I can.
Reggie, what were we talking?
Like Scoob, maybe we should get out of here.
Going somewhere. Thank you, Jalen. Got that cup. Actually, I need to move that. That was actually up there.
Pops? I can't. That's hard.
So, cup's right there. Got a tow rope. I want to move this cup too.
SpongeBob?
This one flying out.
Probably I could do SpongeBob.
Gas station here.
Hey, Patrick, let's go jellyfishing.
Are you sure?
Of course, Patrick.
That's the best I can do.
You should have put the N for Wumbo. Instead, you had the W for Minnie.
Patrick, I don't think Wumbo's a good word.
Come on. You know, I Wumbo, you Wumbo, he, she, me, Wumbo. Wumboing. Wombology, the study of Wumbo? It's first grade, SpongeBob.
Patrick, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. But it all started ever since I ripped my pants
When Big Larry came just to shoot him down, SpongeBob turned into a clown. I'm sorry.
I'll stop. Okay, car chase. We need a car chase. Let's do it. I'm so with it. We got a pursuit. Everyone lock in.
Off. I have a scanner under the seat. Okay, buffering's pretty bad.
You're
right
bored.
So, we're here in case any breaking news happens, and we can catch it, guys. I'm not going to
car chase, guys. Car chase. So lock in. Covers a cowardly dog.
Things I do for love. Muriel, I'll save you.
Hold on, we'll put this on. There's that. Okay, we're just about ready.
Uncle Ruckus. Oh my! I can do it, but I can't say the words on this channel. The Gray King. I can do it. I can't say the things that he says. I cannot do it. Oh my! You know what? Since you sent a super chat, Gray King, go to my second YouTube channel and subscribe. We're gonna start streaming over there in 3 days. So go there, and I promise you, I got you. I promise you, I can do it, Uncle Ruckus.
Let's go. I don't know where Luke's place is.
Pinky in the brain, I
my
can't.
chair. I'm leaving my chair here.
That one I can't do. I'm sorry.
Because I believe I'm going to come back. So I'm like, well.
Plani, thank you so much. Oh my
You guys got me
God, thank you so
scared. Oh my God,
much. I appreciate the 20 super chat. Thank
guys got me
you. I
scared now.
really appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Let's say thank you to Plani. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
There we go. I'll grab my chair. You guys got me paranoid now.
Locks. Let's get it.
Yes.
Johnny Bravo.
We don't chase fake stories.
Johnny Bravo. I don't know. All right, chat. Hold on. Let's get the car chase. Hold on. Locks. Let's get ready. In the meantime, I'll do one more impersonation. Johnny Bravo while I get the feed. Johnny Bravo. Let's see. How can I do Johnny Bravo?
Hey there, young mama. Won't you come into Donnie and get some schmooters? Girls! We'll do more impersonations. We'll do more later.
Let's focus. Oh, we got it in. Lock in. Let's do it. Ding, 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 ding. Come on.
Got a cell phone in his hand.
Oh, he got a cell phone in his hand. Oh. If you smell.
Say that again. We're by ourselves for only a few minutes because 9's coming up right now. Thank you, George. Yeah, and CHP is going to take over.
Oh, CHP is going to take over. Okay. What other characters? I could do maybe Stewie.
Yeah,
a little bit of Stewie Griffin, maybe.
Talking about is that they have
Isn't that right, Brian?
coming up in the roadway.
Or Quagmire. Hey, Stewie, how's it going?
Cat Williams.
Yeah, it looks like they had a crash on the other side.
That's a good one. Cat Williams.
Yeah, they had a crash on the other side.
What do I have to see? Give me a movie, and then I'll try Cat Williams. Heather, just for you, I'll do it. Give me a movie. Like a scene. Okay, guys, we got a car chase. We got a live car chase. We got a pickup truck. That is not a burnt dick in my hand.
Thank you to everyone who is joining us here on NBCLA.com, Telemundo 52, and all of our streaming platforms. I'm Eliana Moreno alongside my pilot George Marcineau, and we are following a police pursuit on the westbound 10 freeway coming through El Monte. This is a chase that originated, though, in San Bernardino. This person behind the wheel wanted for multiple vehicle violations. Unclear exactly what those are, but started in San Bernardino and is now making its way into LA County. Now, the San Bernardino Sheriff's Department, they were still following it about a minute ago, but I'm now going to show you that the CHP has taken over the pursuit. So they've been kind of going back and forth on when the CHP would take over this chase, and the moment just happened. So CHP now in pursuit westbound on the 10 freeway coming up to Del Mar, and the driver, again, wanted for multiple traffic violations or vehicle violations. Unknown number of occupants, but they are describing the driver as a male. And earlier I could see him a little bit better than I can now, and I could see that he was on his cell phone talking to someone, of course, as this chase has been going on now for quite some time out of San Bernardino and into LA County. And let me count the number of units behind him now. Looks like it's 4 units of the California Highway Patrol. You can see the rain coming down here. If you're not in our area, then let me tell you that this is a week where we are experiencing a lot of rain. We have rain forecasted at least until Thursday. So the roads are wet. It's been raining all day. So, of course, that makes it more difficult.
I think I can do Nixon.
These slick roads, of course, make for dangerous driving. But at this point, the
Ronald Reagan.
Relatively freeway speeds, just a touch faster. But I did hear that earlier he was going about 85 miles an hour. So he actually has slowed down his speed
85 is not too wild.
And, the vehicle, of course, a larger truck, older model.
Guys, if you can, please, let's push this out a little bit. I changed the title. We changed everything. Hit that like button. Hit subscribe. After this, we'll head back. But I want to focus on this right now. We got a live car chase.
Make its way here.
So definitely let's push this out a little bit more.
Coming up to the Del Mar exit here.
If you are brand new to the stream, you just bumped into this channel, you're like, what channel is this? Hit the subscribe button. You're going to like this. We cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking live coverage.
Esto es en la autopista 10 en dirección oeste,
She went bilingual on
acercándonos
us.
de la calle Del Mar, donde la patrulla de caminos de California está persiguiendo a un conductor buscado en conexión con ciertos incidentes vehiculares. Al momento se desconoce cuántas personas hay adentro del vehículo, pero al momento pensamos que el conductor es un hombre. Posiblemente
Or CHP right behind him, chat. Oh, we got ourselves a car chase. He's going a little faster. He's going a little faster.
Si tiene a un pasajero adentro.
Hey.
Una Ford F-150 o 250. No he podido ver bien el número del vehículo, pero ahí ven el conductor manejando.
This man is on the phone, driving, speeding. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him, chat.
Ahí en su mano, un cigarrillo posiblemente.
Wait, he was smoking?
Hace unos minutos que estaba hablando en su teléfono celular también. Entonces, esta es una persecución que empezó en San Bernardino y ahora va en el condado de Los Ángeles. Acabamos de entrar al área de Alhambra. Inicialmente era el departamento del sheriff de San Bernardino que estaba persiguiendo a este conductor, pero ahora es la patrulla de caminos de California. Reportando desde el helicóptero, yo soy Eliana Moreno, Telemundo 52. Back with you guys here in English. I was just saying in Spanish there that I could see that he had something in his hand. It did look like a cigarette of some sort.
Cigarette, what I told you.
Earlier I did see a cell phone in his hand as well. But looks like he may be alone. I don't see a passenger there in the passenger seat up front. But I also haven't had a chance to get a really good look. But as I zoom in here, we'll kind of look together here. And yeah, I don't see anyone in that front passenger seat. Looks like the driver is likely.
It's time for us to do a poll, ladies and gentlemen. You know how we do when it comes to the car chases. You guys vote.
Goatee.
How will this end?
Baseball cap. Driving at relatively freeway speeds here on a rainy day here in our area. Again, a Ford.
You think he gives up?
Either a 250 or a 150. Let me see if I can get a better look. I think it's a. Gosh, that's a tough one. I can't really see on my tiny little monitor.
Crash?
I think it's a 150 though, if I
Standoff.
had to guess. Passing by a big rig here, and again, the CHP still in pursuit. What looks to be about 5 units behind him, as well as the LA County Sheriff's airship overhead.
Everyone vote, 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 vote. Go ahead. Everyone vote.
Trying to catch up to the
How will this end? Foot bail. He gives up. Crash. Standoff. Everybody in their mama.
The Sheriff's Department
Vote.
out of LA County that is overhead in their helicopter with
Okay, guys, listen closely. We got ourselves a Donald Trump car chase, police chase. You see all the vehicles there? That's Donald Trump vehicle. That's part of the ballroom. That's me in the front. Even though I'm talking to you, I'm also there. I'm the lead. I'm the guy. You know me very well. Obama couldn't do this. Biden couldn't do this. Sleepy Joe. Tiny Joe.
Here at this point where this vehicle
is
right. Hey. But again, we started off in San Bernardino, and typically when we cover these pursuits, drivers tend to return to the area where they began. So we will see if that is where we end up. But at this point in LA County, heading toward downtown Los Angeles, again, traffic violations was the original one, is what we're hearing. So traffic violations, looks like a single male driver with a cigarette in his hand, cell phone in his hand, continuing westbound here on the 10 freeway.
Everyone, the poll is out now. You can vote.
Okay.
You can vote.
So
Everyone vote.
I can see
Vote.
downtown Los Angeles. We're continuing here westbound on the 10 freeway. We're in the area of the 710 freeway, so City Terrace area, Monterey Park, and still the CHP in pursuit. As long as it stays on the freeway, they will stay behind this person. Of course, if you were to exit onto surface streets, potentially in the downtown LA area, then there's always the possibility that LAPD could get involved. But at this point, no talks of that happening. So it looks like CHP will stay behind this one. But again, started in San Bernardino with Sheriff's Department out there. This person wanted for multiple traffic violations in his Ford truck.
Yeah, I just do voice impressions. I don't. It's just jokes.
Relatively calm speeds here, freeway speeds here on the westbound 10 freeway. The fastest speeds I heard was, the fastest speed I heard was 85 miles an hour.
Yep.
But now he's at essentially perfect freeway speeds here, kind of straddling lanes here. And again, if you're not in our area, the Los Angeles area, you may not know that it's raining. It's been raining all day. We are expecting rain through Thursday, so the roads are slick. Thankfully, not coming down too hard right now, but of course something that the CHP has to contend with here as they continue chasing this driver westbound on the 10 freeway into downtown Los Angeles.
Macy, they don't do that because they don't know if he has a weapon or not. They don't do that in some cases. It just depends on a lot of factors. Weather conditions, does he have a weapon? Plus the other people around them, you have to think about them as well.
They spoke to the California
It can get dangerous.
and they're telling us that this
Risky.
person is wanted for running a red light. So as we were saying,
Oh, he ran a red light.
violation,
That's how this
usually,
happened.
Easy
It started.
fix. You pull over, you get a ticket, away you go. But in this case, this driver decided that today was not the day, and he was going to try to flee instead. So all the way out of San Bernardino into downtown LA. This is where the 10 merges with the 101. So we're going to come up to Mission Road here, and we're going to be northbound on the 101 freeway.
He's slowing down. He's slowing down, chat.
All of the high rises, but we may not get that far. It looks like we might be setting up to exit here. This CHP officer getting
He's
very
giving up?
close here as the driver comes to a stop. Let's see if this is the end of it, or if he's simply stopping here for some other reason. But again, we're right off of the 101 North and Mission, but this may be it, folks. I'm starting to see some movement here from the driver. The window is down, so you can see him kind of hanging out the driver window there. I do see his hands. I'll keep it kind of loose here with the shot because, of course, we don't know what could potentially happen. There was never any conversation about him possibly being armed, but you see the driver door now opening. Still got that cigarette in his hand. I can see the smoke.
Okay, I give up. Okay, I'm sorry.
On this cold
I give up.
Southern
I give
California day.
I'm sorry. Okay, here, I go back. Go moving back. Backing up. Backing up.
Toward the officer.
Backing up. Backing up.
So he appears to be complying at this
Put
point.
your hands, put your foot on your ass.
In the air.
Wait, put my what?
Put your hands on the truck.
What they want
Put
to
on
do
the
is
truck.
get
Put it
as
on the
far away
truck.
from the vehicle as possible.
can't move it back. Here.
Cigarette in his hands.
Don't touch me like that.
In his mouth, rather. Hands up in the air.
Actually, that was like a good
Being handcuffed here by an officer. And
like that was like he gave up pretty lightly.
They're going to clear it to make sure that nobody else is inside.
See, now people are voting give up.
As
Oh,
the
come on,
driver
guys.
is,
Come on.
Whisked away there. They're going to do a cursory check on his person, make sure he's not armed in any way or with anything that could potentially harm these officers. So they're clearing the car there. Looks like they are not coming up on anything else or anyone else. Waiting for the official all clear on that one. But in the meantime, I'll show you the driver here. White t-shirt, baseball cap.
If you're brand new, guys, please hit the like and hit subscribe. I would appreciate that so much.
Anything that could potentially harm any of these officers. But again, if you're just joining us, this is
We cover true crime, trending topics, from breaking live coverage, car chases, all of it. You say it. We cover it.
Running a red light is what we're being told. So all the way from San Bernardino into downtown Los Angeles.
He wussed out. He did. He did.
Unclear why he chose this spot. Did he run out of gas, or was he simply tired of driving? At this point, your guess is as good as mine, but the good thing is that this ended really the best way possible, with no traffic collisions to speak of, nobody injured. And again, northbound side of the 101 freeway, we're going to have a slight backup here as at least one lane, the far right lane there, taken away at the transition as the CHP takes this driver into custody. That's the latest here from me, Eliana Moreno, alongside my pilot, George Marciano. We thank you very much for watching. We do have the NBC4 News at 11 o'clock, as well as our newscast in Espanol on Telemundo 52. We hope you can tune in for those. So,
Gracias. Thank you so much for watching Telemundo. Please call in our station at 1718-777-7777.
Bro, I know they pay this woman so much money, bro.
so just as you're leaving Boyle Heights and entering downtown Los Angeles. Okay, great. Thanks, Jimmy. And once again, thank you to everyone for joining us. We do have our 11 o'clock newscast coming up. We hope you can tune in for that. We'll see you soon.
Well, all right.
Fairly quickly. So that's going to do it for our coverage here on this pursuit. Thank you once again for joining us on the web. This is Gil Davis signing off.
All right. That was quicker than I thought. All right. Let's see what's happening back at my boy, Dad's Gone Live. Let's see where he's at. LA probably takes dares and bets on car chases. They sure do. They probably do. They probably do.
Just weird, dude. He was just snooping on someone's house, bro.
All right,
This
we're
is not
back
related
with
to
the
the
Nancy Guthrie case. Dad's Gone Live is back on the scene. All
He's
back
staring
out
me
there.
down hard, dude. He's got his face covered. He's got a black hat on. He's got gloves on. He's just stopped. He just stopped. Totally staring me down. We're gonna go make another U-turn. I don't want to get shot. I'm not.
It's Dad's Gone Live's connection. It goes in and out. So bear with me and him. He's going to come back. No, you stay here with me. We missed everything. We didn't miss nothing. What are you talking about? You never heard of the rewind button? See? What did we miss?
Thinking that's weird?
Look, we didn't miss nothing.
He was all covered up, dude. That's so sketchy, bro. As soon as he sees me turn around, he takes off. He was just chilling right here, bro. What the hell? Am I weird for thinking that's weird?
Not at all.
Am I weird for thinking that? He was right here. Right here, staring at this house next to me on my left. What? Call it in and say that I saw a guy on a bike?
Yeah, pulled up in a Cadillac with a crossbody bag on.
Let's go see where he's going. He's going the wrong way in the middle of the road now. Look. Look.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
He's got a black backpack, but it doesn't look like the same type in Nancy's case. Just weird, dude. He was just snooping on someone's house, bro. This is not related to the Nancy case at all. This is just creepy stuff in Tucson. He's staring me down hard, dude. He's got his face covered. He's got a black hat on. He's got gloves on. He just stopped. Totally staring me down. We're gonna go make another U-turn. I don't want to get shot. I'm not. This is Tucson, not Cali. I'm going back to Cali. What, call Tucson PD?
I'm so sorry, I don't think.
Just a guy on a bike. Huh. Just calling in a guy on a bike sitting in the middle of the road staring at a house. Covering his face with a hood and wearing gloves. He's probably just a prowler looking for free stuff to pull out of people's cars. Guys. There's just nothing to look at.
Jacob needs to call that in. Nah, you don't just call in. You know, Linda, like when somebody just riding a bike. Nah, he don't need to call that in. Only if the person obviously is like doing something illegal. You know, being suspicious is not a crime. You got to keep that in mind.
I don't even know what street I was on.
So I don't think he should call that in.
He thinks I'm just as suspicious as him.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna call it in, guys. There's like, if I saw him doing something, yes.
Exactly.
Seeing a guy in the middle of the road, probably getting creeped out by a truck turning around and looking at him.
You don't call that in.
I think there's nothing. I think we look like the creeper, not him.
Yeah, I agree.
It was just weird, dude. It was just dark, man. He's just sitting there staring and like, it just looks suspicious as hell. Everything's suspicious right now. Everything's suspicious because of what just happened in this town. Everything is gonna freak everybody out, including me. Because of what just happened in this town, everything's gonna be off the wall right now. You know what I mean?
With us, I don't think it's worth the crisis team coming out. You can have them try again at 21.
A crisis team coming out? Where's that at? So they said something about a crisis team coming out. Yeah. If you like my body and you think I'm sexy, come on, sugar, tell me so. I pulled up next to the guy on the bike singing that. And he's like, what in the world is up with this guy? I'm just kidding. I did not do that. Yeah, he's probably just uncomfortable with me following him around. He's probably waiting on his buddy or trying to find someone to smoke some weed with. There's a lot of people that smoke marijuana out here. I said that weird on purpose. Don't worry. Okay, it's almost midnight. We're going to stay out until 3 a.m. tonight, guys. The plan is to stay out to 3 a.m. every day.
Yeah, he just has to, you know, be careful.
I am just
People could be crazy out there, but
this whole case,
you know, if somebody's doing something bad, then yeah.
The eye with everything. Okay.
This is Winnie the Pooh calling the police on somebody looking suspicious.
Hello? 911 operator, how can I help you?
I've seen something.
Hello?
Something a little scurry.
Sir, is there an emergency?
Someone is doing something very creepy.
Okay, are they committing a crime? They trespassing? Anything out of the ordinary?
I would say so. I don't like the way he's riding that bike.
Okay, wait a minute. Are you calling because the way he's riding the bike?
Yes. Left foot, right foot. Left foot, right. And he's wearing my least favorite color. It's black.
Sir, are you okay?
I'm doing well. I had to see if he went to go steal from my honey.
Sir, I'm confused. Did he steal your honey or... like, what are you calling from? Did he commit a crime?
He looks like a crime. A big crime. Just like Piglet.
I'm sorry, Piglet?
Yes, I called 911 because Piglet stole my honey.
Okay, what's happening now? Is he what is going on? Did someone commit a crime or no?
It looks like he's about to commit a crime. I can tell. He's going close to my honey tree.
Sir, you need to call 911 for emergencies. This is not... Sir, you need to call for emergencies, okay? Do not call back unless there's an emergency, okay?
Oh, but it is an emergency. Just look at him. He looks quite weird.
You don't call someone... Okay, goodbye.
I'm gonna call this bitch back. Right now. 9119.
Hello, 911 operator.
He's acting weird again.
Did you just call me back? Did we not just finish calling? Did you not just finish calling?
Something's wrong this time.
Okay, what's wrong? What happened now?
He went closer to my tree where I stole my honey.
Your honey is fine. You're calling because he's going near a tree. Think about what you're doing right now.
I know him.
Oh, so you know him now?
No, I don't know him, but I think he's going to go to my tree to steal my honey. He could be Tigger. That could be Tigger.
So the guy name is Tigger. Okay, let me do a background check and let me see who this guy is.
Good, because it could be him. Oh, bother. I'm a little worried.
Okay, sir, I just did a background check and he's not... Sir, do not call back. Please, this is not Tigger. This isn't anybody. You're panicking. Calm down.
Oh, bother. I guess you don't know what it feels like to have honey, do you?
Sir, have a good night. Bye.
This fucking bitch better not hang up.
This is 911 operator. It better not be that goddamn bear again.
How did you know it was me? Do you work for him?
You need to calm... This is a federal crime. You do know that, right? Like, you're committing a crime. Stop using the resources. Somebody could literally be in danger, and you just keep calling over and over.
I'm telling you, please. He's going closer to the tree. Oh, he's climbing the tree. Oh no, it could be Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson is fucking dead. Now I know you're making shit up. Goodbye. Have a good day. And again, do not call again.
Oh, please, send someone over. Things are getting a little weird.
No, you're weird. Get the fuck out of my face. Goodbye.
Okay, we're done with that. Let's get back. Okay, no more.
It's from official press releases. Nothing else. All the information I've got.
I bet new people are coming in here. They're like, what is going on in this channel? I bet new people joining are like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Oh, God. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Yes.
The press release stuff or what Novesity gives me. And the reason is because I don't want to read something and get it confused with the press release. That's all.
Appreciate you, Jacob. Thank you for trusting me, bro.
Luke is the owner of the Range Rover. Okay. That makes sense. I know that I didn't know that part, but yes, that does make sense.
I'm glad you liked it. I love you too,
There's
Ozzy.
so much stuff going on in the chat right now. Oh my gosh. A couple people asked me to go by the Tucson Police Headquarters. This is downtown. We're in downtown Tucson right now. We're going to go by Tucson Police Headquarters. And then after this, we might as well go by the sheriff's substation near Nancy's house, the closest one. We'll go by there and see if we see any officers entering or leaving, and then we'll go back over towards Nancy's home. I do want to go home and cuddle with my wife. I miss my wife. My wife's awesome, by the way. I love my wife. I don't know why I just thought about my wife.
At least Jacob's not alone. He loves cuddling with his life, and I love cuddling with my pillow.
On my mind.
You are funny in town. Oh, I appreciate that, guys. I'm just trying to make you guys laugh and smile. I know we're talking about the case right now, and it can be very somber because we want Nancy to return home. But every now and then, I like to put in a little bit of humor. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of signage in the middle.
There's no harm in that, you know?
They got lanes coming and going.
Do Winnie the Pooh and the president?
I'm going to call Winnie the Pooh Bear. I want to invite him to the White House.
Hello there, Mr. President. I heard you have questions for me.
I do. I heard you've been complaining about to 911 about your tree. We can definitely talk about it.
Yes, I'm pissed off, President. Why haven't you kept your promises about protecting the honey from the criminals?
I'm trying my best, I promise. There's a lot of illegals. I'm closing the borders. They're the ones taking your honey.
I promise you, Winnie the Pooh, it is not the illegals that is taking your honey. Somebody is taking my honey, and you both better get down to it, or I swear to God. I'm not even president. Now, you don't have to include me, but I am no longer president, Mr. Pooh Bear. I don't give a fuck. I'll dig Washington, George Washington, to handle this situation. Somebody better fix this.
Okay, we're done.
11 hours later.
Not much to see, just a building.
They went down there to put the horses away due to the rain, approximately at 22 hours.
10 p.m. they put horses away. At 10 p.m. they put horses away due to the rain. Is it raining or something? All right, well, let's go back to Nancy Guthrie's home. Actually, no. You guys want to go to
Engine 5, diabetic problem, 3655, East Speedway Boulevard, 1100 North and 3700 East. Respond on A3 North.
Holy crap, Hope. Just gifted 5 more Dad's Online memberships. What in the world? Thank you so much. Wow. Wow. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't give a fuck.
That's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Hope. Okay.
Made a channel for this? I do. No Cross is my other YouTube channel. That's where we have fun.
Okay. You're saying it's a letter from TMZ. You think, so what you're saying is you think she's in Mexico because you think that the letter from TMZ has validity. Okay. That is true. There was a letter to TMZ. And it is true that people think that it has validity. That it's valid. Is it real or not? I don't know. TMZ doesn't know. And the FBI doesn't know. So this time, it's kind of confusing. What in the
Any maniacs? Just type in Nove Cross, my full name. You'll find it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to call it. I do have to wake up a little more earlier because I know tomorrow there's going to be some development tomorrow, and I want to go to bed a bit early today. I want to be prepared for tomorrow. There's definitely going to be some more things coming out, and I want to lock in with all of you. So, please, I would you need to do that stuff on your other channel. What do you mean, lovebirds? You mind explaining what do you mean by that comment? You need to do that stuff on your other channel. What do you mean by that? You mean declare like lovebirds? What are you talking about? I'm confused. You up later than usual. Yeah, I'm gonna try to crash right now. I have to. I'm telling you, there's gonna be some more stuff tuning in. There's going to be more stuff happening for tomorrow, for sure. And I want to wake up early for it. It's going to be some development. So, all this week. So definitely, if you haven't, please hit that like and subscribe before you go. Make sure you join the Discord. Join the Discord. Let's submit the poll right now. Let's see what's going on. How will this end? Oh, wow. That was for the, I'm bad. But you guys, the majority were right. So I thought that was the other poll. I forgot about the car chase. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, I don't even know who I don't even know. Yeah. Thank you. You're so welcome. Thank you. Your voice changing. Yeah, lovebirds, but I don't know what you mean. Like, are you telling me don't do it on this channel? Is that what I'm confused. The lovebirds. What you mean? Good night. Good night, guys. Good night. Thank you guys so much. Humor is medicine. It is. We need a good laugh. I like to do it every now and then. Mostly on my other channel, but here sometimes, Guys, thank you for the love. Thank you for the likes, the shares. Thank you for subscribing. The everything, guys. Everything. The super chats. Everything. You guys, I'm so grateful. You guys don't even know. I'm so super grateful. I still have more studying, more research to do about this case. We have a lot to cover. I hope you guys will be here. I hope you guys could be here. I hope so. I just want to help this family. I want to do good. I hope Nancy's still alive. I still have faith, man. I know. Day 17. I still have faith, man. I try not to do stuff too much for my feelings because it clouds, reality, real life. Wait, there's another car chase? No way. Are you sure? Oh my gosh. We do have another car chase. Oh my gosh. We have another car chase. Yes, we do. Okay. Try it. I think it's time to get rid of this beard. Yes, Flojo. Yes. We have another chase. Oh wow, we have another card chase. Oh, so I feel bad for the people that left. See, you never don't leave too early. You will miss out. You left too early. We have another card chase, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man. I was just about to leave. That's crazy. All right, we ain't going nowhere. Let's lock in. Flojo, thank you for the super chat, brother. Good intel, Flojo. Shout out to Flojo. Shout out to Deborah and Wilson. Oh my gosh. Credit goes to Flojo. Wilson, Deborah, thank you so much for the links. Appreciate that. Everyone lock in and let's look at this. Grow it back. Yeah, my hair, this shit will grow back within like if I completely shave it off, it'll grow up like this in 1 month. About a month and 2 weeks. A week.
Copy.
It's really 4 to 6 weeks.
We're all done.
Shave it when you hit 100K. Lion art. That's good. I know my rights. Grow it until you get 100K. Oh, snap. Got to think about that. I don't know. All right, guys, that's a wrap. That is a wrap. All right, guys. You guys go to bed. Get some rest. Thank you. Ozzy, you are the last super chat of today. Thank you all for the info. Thank you for the super chats, Flojo. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Don't cut it all off. We'll see. You never know. We never know. Guys, do me a favor. Go ahead and if you guys are going to stay up late, if you want to watch Dad's Gone Live, please go. I'm about to end the stream. Go give him some love. Be like, yo, came from Novesity and here to show you some love. Go out there and spam that. Say hello to chat. Came from Novesity. Tell them I said hi and I love them. Either chat, the mods, tell Jacob that. Spam that. Tell them I said, what's up? And tomorrow, we got some really, really good information, especially from Rescue Me. Shout out to Rescue Me. I'm going to check all this information out. He told me for my eyes and my eyes only, so I'm going to take my time and see what he sent there. Shout out to Rescue Me. Love you, bro. For real, man. I'm not sure if you're still here or not. But I remember me sending people over to Dad's Gone Live, so he's probably over there. I'm not too sure. Love you guys. Peace out. And go there. Go to Dad's Gone Live. Unless you're going to go to sleep, I understand that. Get some rest. Wake up early with me tomorrow. I better be there. And I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you more than anything. You guys don't even know. Flojo, thank you for the last super chat of tonight, Flojo. I appreciate the another 2 from Flojo. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ending out with a bang. All right, guys. Join the Discord. Make sure you follow the TikTok and Instagram. All right? Big day tomorrow. And I'll see you tomorrow. Like always, please do good, die great. And I'll see you on the next one. Peace out. Love you guys. Good night.